All
Sorry.
right.
Shadows in the night under the starlit skies. Rebels in the moonlight, wandering souls, born to raise hell with the devil's own might. Both feeling the paper rotten through the night. Nights of darkness sworn to fight. Legends of the South, tales of old, legends of the Whiskey Road, stories untold, leather and steel, guns ablaze, riding on through the darkest day. Outlaws of the shadows, lost in time, born to raise hell with the devil's own might. Both feeling the paper rotten through the night. Nights of darkness, sworn to fight. Devil's own might, both feeling the paper run through the night. Nights of darkness, sworn to fight. A fight. Rebels who raise hell with the devil's own might. Both feeling the paper run through the night. Nights of darkness, sworn to fight. A fight. A fight. Sworn to fight. A fight.
Yes, 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 yes. That's the stuff. That is the stuff.
Okay, Phil, before I turn the stream over to you, we had just come in from PayPal. Mr. Sathale gets 8 spins.
Wow.
8 spins.
Because we're doing to make up the money. If you send us $50 via any of the direct payment links, you get 8 spins instead of 5. So,
Wow.
yes. So let's go to his 8 spins now, and then I'll get out of here and get on Exercise Bike, which you guys can view because I'll have the camera on. You may even see my ankles at the end. And you'll see me wearing my virtual reality while I'm watching a movie. Let's mute Gia for right now.
An adult movie. An adult movie.
Tron, I think it is.
Yeah. It's rated, you know, over PG-13. So it is an adult movie.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get into the spins. Let's go the first one. And let me write these down again. Okay, this is his 3rd name a show.
Yay.
So remember, for these, just direct message me on
Direct D, yes. Direct D, yes.
No, direct message me on Discord. So name a show. That's one. Number 2. Is also name a show. So close to renaming Phil. So close. So we've got
close.
2.
So close. Better luck next time. Better luck next time.
Ooh, we've got Random Pants. So with Random Pants, it comes up here. Let me go to graphics, get our graphic back up. And let's get our little scroll back up, captions. With Random Pants, you get to hear a random quote from Mr. Pants.
Can Regan Benson please just marry Glenn Serio and go off to Canada to live with Frauditor Troll in misery?
And remember, these are comments by pre-recorded by Pants. We have no control over that. Hello, Mr. Darcy. How are you? Yeah, Cynthia, you're gonna be naming shows for a while. Yeah. We did get presented
lowly, pulpy Phil too. What was that lowest?
Yeah, that's we're doing that tomorrow on tomorrow's show.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, Pulp Phil gets renamed tomorrow because we already have 3 people with weird names as is. So yes, we are taking donations towards the elevated pacer. It's far beyond our normal bill this month. Again, you can earn spins if you want them by doing them through the direct donations or through super chats.
I do have a bit of breaking news.
What's that?
The Eagles scored. They missed the extra point, so it was 10-9 Bears. The Bears then the Bears were then subsequently driving very nicely until Caleb Williams threw an interception to a defensive lineman.
Ooh.
And now the Eagles are on the drive again.
Okay then. For the 5th spin, Chichi Rodriguez gets a new name. So whatever you want to call her, that's what I will be calling her for the next week. Mr. Sathale, go ahead and send me what you want me to call her on the air and on our Discord server for the next week.
And if it includes the word moist in it, all the better.
Yes. Chi-Chi name. Let's go to the 5th pick.
With the 5th pick in this year's draft, Sathale selects
same thing.
Rename Chichi Rodriguez.
So if you get it you can either do the name you just want for 2 weeks, or you can one name 1 week and the second name the second week. X2. Oh, dear God. That one has not, of all of them, that's the one that hasn't come up yet. So in all of these spins we've done today.
Well, that and the new one.
Which new one? Gia yelling at people has not. Pick a Drunk Girl has not. And NCR plays MDK has not. Okay.
Jim?
Yes?
Next week we can always change Phil's to he has to not get Subway for an extended month.
Yes, we could do that. In fact, we can change that now if we need to. Another rename Phil. So we've got 2 more spins. And that's for 1 show for Phil. Touche. A 5th week of no chips.
Okay.
So it's going to be 2 weeks no chips, 1 week on, 2 weeks no chips, 1 week on, 1 week off.
Okay.
So, yeah, so you're not going to kill us all. Touche punishment. And final spin.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Naughty Dance! Yay!
I'm not walking. Can't make me.
Naughty Dance. Okay, folks.
Naughty dance. NCR slaps his ass.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
Screensaver.
Life is a dreamy in Santorini. Swipe up a visa, slaying in Ibiza. 24-karat gold flakes with me pizza. Chillin' with me vatos and beaches in Morocco. I ain't need a spot, leave 'em chillin' out all day. Bougie, bougie, I want diamonds in my blue jeans. Bougie, bougie, yes I know.
Okay, that was Mr. Clash with Bow. That was Mr. Clash with Bow doing.
You're a sick man, Jim.
Bowers.
You're a
Bowers.
sick-
He's the one who
No, Jim's
provided all the
sicker.
dances. I don't know what to
Yeah.
tell you. I don't know what to
Yeah,
tell you.
are you still in charge of HR?
So Thale, I will get back to you, and yes, for one price, we will get rid of that video. Yeah, but it has to be a big price because it's pan off,
For the
baby.
panel.
Yes.
Did that remind anybody else of Tim Curry?
No.
Well, it
Don't
is
don't diss Curry that way.
it is Clash with Bow and Lingerie. So yeah,
No. Tim Curry
So,
was
folks,
actually
a
it's
couple
like
of programming,
dissing Robin Williams
right?
in drag. Yeah, you never do that. Never.
So Thale, I will get back to you on what we have, what we're all outstanding. I'm gonna do exercise bike on camera for the next till the top of the hour. At the top of the hour, Mr. Randall Newman will be joining us for about an hour for a discussion of anything and everything he wants to talk about. He asked for the time, so we're going to give him the time. Phil is taking over now for the next, I think we had said half an hour of cast Q&A. That's going to go till I get back. Please, hope I don't die during this. But if any spins come in while I am away, we'll do them when we get back next hour. Yeah, again, we're trying to pay off the Pacer bill, which, good Lord, came in today at a wonderful, extraordinary, yeah. Merry Christmas, everybody. You're gonna get coal this year because I'm in Pennsylvania. I can dig down 5 feet and find you some coal. So there you go, Phil. Take it over with Cast Q&A as I set up this wonderful camera.
Oh, yes. Yay! We're
Let me
number
go
one.
real
You're
quick.
number one. Number one.
Number one. And I'm taking the headphones off, so I will not be able to hear you at all. So
I will answer for Jim. I will answer for Jim. Any questions? Any questions directed at Jim? I will answer them for him, truthfully.
okay. Phil, keep me in a window down here. We need the wider space just to see me on the exercise bike. Yeah, that's
Nope, that's not what I wanted.
that's not what you want. And yeah. So give me a minute. Take me off for now and then just give me a minute. Don't do me yet. Just take me off the screen.
Okay.
Bougie, bougie.
Boozy, boozy.
Bougie, bougie.
Boozy, boozy. Boozy, boozy. Okay. Is it clean coal? That is a good question. Is it clean coal? NCR, is it clean coal?
I have no clue.
Touche, is it clean coal?
I don't know. I'm not good with carbon footprint.
Uh-huh. Gia, is it clean coal? Since you invest heavily in that technology. And you'll have to take yourself off of mute. Yes, Gia says it is clean coal. There you go. There's the answer. It is clean coal since you invest heavily in that. I do have my sermon prepared. So I think I will move on to my sermon. As requested, this is a sermon for tits. A sermon for tits. Beloved friends, countrymen, Romans, when we speak of glory, we speak of that which reflects EU's hand. Every part of the tit, every curve, every cell, every function, every nipple proclaims that divine creativity. In a world that often turns tits into objects, the church is called to reclaim the truth that tits are sacred. Not because culture sexualizes it, not because society markets it, but because EU formed them with the intention and love, squeezability and suckability. Too often we inherit shame where EU intended wonder. Too often we blush where EU intended blessing. When EU declared creation very good, that declaration fell upon the whole person, heart, mind, spirit, and soul. So today we speak of the glory of tits, not just as the lust in our hearts and minds, but in gratitude. For tits nourish, tits nurture life, tits form the sanctuary in which love is held and through which compassion is shared. Tits become the instrument of EU's work in the world. These things are not vulgar, they are holy. The world may mock or objectify.
DoorDash is calling me, Jim.
But the people of EU give thanks. We recognize the dignity of every form, every size, every shape.
Jim.
What the world devalues, EU names beloved. Let us therefore honor the tits, our own and others, with reverence. Let us speak not of shame, but of thanksgiving. Let us see every person a reflection of divine artistry. For in the end, glory begins not to the tit itself, but to the one who shaped it. Amen.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it was very lovely. Jim. Oh, he took his headphones off. That's why he can't hear you.
He took his earphones off.
Yeah. That is the Sermon of the Mounds. Yes. Yes, Parsons. The Sermon of the Mounds is beautiful. I mean, it left me with a tear in my eye. It left me with a tear in my eye. Kitty cam. Look at those gams. Look at those gams. Did we view the video that was called Asked for Proof of Insurance, but she presents a proof of knife instead?
I was off for a while, so I don't know.
NCR, does that ring a bell?
I cannot recall, sir.
Let's go ahead and do it.
Okay. Works for me.
Jim.
X-ray Foxtrot, Meow 41, and Thomason on the black PC.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to show Jim.
What?
Aren't we supposed to be showing Jim in the corner? There we go.
Evening.
Yeah?
Hi, Sergeant DeCarlo with the Sheriff's Office. The reason I pulled you over tonight is your tag light is blue. So you can't have blue lights visible on the outside of your vehicle.
Okay, I didn't know that.
That's right. Do you have your license, registration, proof of insurance on
I
you?
don't.
You don't? Did you forget your wallet at the house? Or?
No, I have my license, but I don't have anything else.
Okay, do you mind grabbing your license for me? Is the car registered to you?
Yeah.
Yes, you said? Okay. Thank you. And your license is valid, correct?
As far as I know.
Okay. Do you know what insurance company you have by chance?
I have
Geico? Okay. Alright, just sit tight, okay? If you want to go up there, hit the passenger side, and take a sniff inside the window.
That's why I just recording right now.
That's fine.
I know, but I was saying.
You want to take a sniff inside the passenger window? Just ask her. What insurance company did you say you had again? Because she didn't give me anything, so maybe I forgot. But take a sniff, see if you smell any 50. Aisha is her name. That's interesting. It is?
Oh yeah.
I thought I was catching it.
On Veterans and Livingston on a Dodge SUV.
Have a seat back in the car. Oh, whoa, what the What is happening? What are you doing? Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Why are you doing this?
Why would you think it's a good idea to pull a knife on a traffic stop?
Okay, guys, I am taking this out so you don't pull me over again.
What?
Now, NCR,
Yes, sir.
is this your type of woman?
Hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Pulls a knife on a traffic stop.
Listen, I, as a fan of knifery, I would say no. That is a bad call.
Out.
My light!
Why would you get out of the car on a traffic stop?
To take that out so you don't pull me over again?
What out? And a knife in your hand on a traffic stop?
I don't have
That's the easiest way to get shot. You know that?
I just want to take this out because I don't want you to pull me over again.
So you wait until we're done on the traffic stop when you're at home.
Okay. What are you doing? Get out of the car.
White flowered dress, long black hair.
You have a medical
Subject
marijuana
to the
card?
white.
For what?
I smell the odor of marijuana coming out of the vehicle. Do you have a medical card or no?
No, my son does.
All right, then.
Oh, great. You can check my car. No?
Oh, I'm going to search your car.
No, you're not. Okay, wait. Why are you going to search my car?
I have probable cause based on the odor of marijuana. You're telling me that you do not have a medical marijuana card.
Okay, you want to call my son? He has one.
Is your son in the car right now?
There's no reason for it to smell like marijuana because I don't smoke.
It does, so I'm going to search.
Right now, my pants and piss in a cup, and you'll find out I don't
would
smoke.
prefer if you didn't drop your pants for me, ma'am. I am going to search the car.
No.
Yes.
I'm surprised that they turned down that offer. I am so shocked that they turned down that offer. Drop your pants so she can piss in a cup.
I'm not
Have a seat on the bumper.
I'm not giving you.
If you're saying
want a lawyer?
if you're saying that you're
You
not giving me
haven't- you
consent,
haven't
that's
read me
fine.
my
I don't need
rights.
consent. I have probable cause.
Okay, I need to call. Let me call.
Have a seat on the bumper.
No, I'm calling a lawyer.
Not right now. You're not.
Stop resisting him, otherwise we're going to pepper spray you next.
I need to call my dad. He's a sheriff.
What's his name?
Ralph. I need to call him now. I need to call a lawyer.
I need to call my daddy, because he's the sheriff. I need to call my daddy.
Lawyer or somebody, because you guys have improper cause, okay? I need to take this light out of my car before, since obviously you pulled me over and there's thousands of people that don't even have a front headlight, and you're gonna pull me over for a blue light. A little blue light.
Because it's against the law.
Well, I didn't know that. They
Okay.
shouldn't sell them if they're against the law.
Well, they sell a lot of things that are against the law, right?
Okay, and that's the only reason you're gonna pull me over because.
No, wait a minute. Didn't she say her dad was sheriff?
Yeah, so she would know.
Yeah. So her dad's a sheriff, and she's upset that they didn't tell her it was against the law. You could have asked your dad, the sheriff, hey Dad, can I put this blue light on my car?
I didn't have a light, and now you're gonna pull me over because I have a light. Watch you guys. I'm not resisting.
Turn around. No, you know what?
Watch
Just-
you look
turn
through my
around.
car.
Turn around.
Here's the deal.
If you're gonna go through my car,
You're
I
not
wanna
watching.
watch
You're not watching anything.
Lean up against my car. Lean up against this car, like sir. You got this side?
Yeah, I got this side. I was on mine. Oh, damn it. I got to reach in there for this. Turn my head to cough and spit, and all of a sudden I see my recruit running up. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Did he react?
Yeah.
Fast enough? Good.
Yeah, he was on her before he
Awesome.
got up to her.
Awesome.
It's a bait. You can't go through my purse.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Where did
Do
you
you
get?
have a search
Where did you
warrant?
get your law
Do
degree,
you have
ma'am?
a search warrant?
I have probable cause.
You don't. My car smells that way because my son smokes in it.
When
He drives my
when did you go to the law enforcement academy
And
last?
he has his thing. He has his card.
Okay.
So what are you doing? That's none of your business what you're looking through.
That's fine.
Okay. What are you doing through my backpack?
Same thing as doing your purse. Searching if you have probable
Yeah,
cause.
you don't have permission to search. You said my
probable
car.
cause.
There's a large group of people in the parking lot possibly arguing.
So you have
Their
probable
question is
cause?
deputy just drive through and check it out.
Yep.
Get all your information.
Back her up over there.
Maple Drive, Charlie, 21,
No.
1013.
You're,
Right here.
Listen. You're not going to stand behind me.
Temple.
Yeah, let's go. We're going to walk back this way. If you resist them, I
Okay,
will
then
pepper
I'll
spray
stand
you.
over here. Would you stop?
Stop for a
No,
second. You're gonna-
I want to see. No,
Hi,
I
you're gonna get
have the
pepper
right.
sprayed.
Go ahead.
Get pepper
You take it. Look, you're gonna put something in my
put her in
car,
the back. Put her-
and then
put her
you're
up
gonna
here.
say I had something. You guys are dirty cops. You're gonna put some in my car and say I had it. Don't touch me.
Open up a
Don't.
Now, does anybody believe they're not going to find anything? This is a lot of protest, which tells me you have something in your car you don't want them to find.
Yep.
You know,
Touch me.
I'm willing to bet there's something other than marijuana in that car.
I'm gonna guess so too. Yes.
Something is telling me of the crystalline substance.
That's what I was thinking too. Now, I believe, is this Florida? I believe this is Florida, right?
Yes, this is Florida.
Okay. Now, my understanding, and maybe I'm wrong, you can correct me, NCR. If you have a medical marijuana card, you can smoke in your house.
That is
correct. But you can't smoke while you're driving.
That is also correct. You cannot smoke in public. You cannot smoke in your vehicle. You cannot smoke while you are driving or operating a vehicle. It must be in a sealed container, and it must not be in your possession that is reachable. So ideally, they would prefer you to keep it in your trunk while you're driving it home.
Right. So the whole idea of my car smells like pot because my son is smoking in it isn't really the defense you think it is. Because he shouldn't be smoking in the car either.
Well, here's the thing: you can legally smoke in it. It's not the best idea to do, but if you are using medical cannabis, the ideal is to do it at home.
Yes.
In a well-ventilated room. Maybe some Pink Floyd playing, maybe some Grateful Dead. I don't judge. But not in the car, because what's going to happen? Oh, you ran a stop sign. Don't know if the lights out. And now the cops are searching your car.
Right.
Pat her down, make sure she doesn't have any other knives on her.
And say I had something.
No, so you're going to jail right now.
Touching me.
It's open. All right. There you go. Have a seat in the car.
Okay, you guys are gonna
Have a seat in the car.
I have rights.
Sit in the car. Sit in the car.
I'm gonna tell you
I have rights. Okay, you guys are putting stuff in my car, and you're gonna say that.
Get in the car.
Give me my.
Have a seat in the car. Go.
All right, watch your knee. Hey, Lantini. By the time I got out of my car, he already had hands on her.
He'll take it.
Well, no, I'm saying talk to him. I don't know exactly what transpired in that little area. If he felt like she was going to use the knife on him, we have Agasold LEO. But I mean, talk to him. If he doesn't, I mean, we still have resisting and a little bit of weed. But I'm not gonna let something like that slide if we have it.
All right, so yeah, we got the Agasold LEO because he told her to drop it, and she didn't, and then he pulled it out of her hand and threw it. So he goes, yeah, because at any point she could use it on me because it was close quarters.
Was he in fear that she was actually going to use it, or was it more like, hey, she's going to use it?
What was it like a male knocked on her door and said he needed it?
I didn't see if she swung it at her.
Right. Well, he said he told her to drop it. She didn't. He took it out of her hand and threw it.
I don't know if we have the Agasold then. And we still have resisting and the weed. We just gotta test it. I can knock this out real quick so you guys aren't tied down.
He needs. Does she want it?
I shouldn't. I really shouldn't.
Huh?
I shouldn't.
Take it then.
I shouldn't. Or none of these. Like, does she not have locks on this side? Or unlock button? Dude. This car's bad.
So there's like a couple of knives in this car.
Yeah. She's an interesting character. Put her stuff back in her purse. So this will go with her property. So in the narrative,
the traffic stop was initiated by you for the prohibited lights on vehicle, blue tag light.
Yeah. And then He walks up, alerts to the odor of marijuana. I'm doing my traffic thing. In doing this, shoot with a knife. Like, what? Hey, and then the weed was found in the glove box. So she's sole occupant, so she owns it. She doesn't have a medical card. So, you want me to do a tow form?
Thank you.
Did I call for a tow yet?
You did.
Okay.
You did.
She was charged with resisting arrest without violence and drug possession. She was sentenced to a $250 fine. Thanks for watching. Be sure to subscribe for more videos like this.
I think he's having a heart attack. Quite possibly.
He's waving.
Yes, he's telling us that we're number one. We are number one. Okay, I gotta find a new one here. Did we get a hangry Karen arrested assaults airport barista? Did we do that one yet?
Not that I know of.
NCR, Gia, does that sound familiar?
Have we gotten any questions?
Not that I've seen.
Ate some lunch, took my meds, and took a nap. And then I came back just before everything changed. And
Well,
I did no shopping today.
I've been napping while we've been doing the change, so you know.
Well, I was gonna go to craft store and I decided I didn't want to.
I've been here all day.
Okay. Now let's go with the hangry Karen assaults barista out here.
Can you show me who she is? What is she taking?
She takes chips. The first time she comes to get the chips, I said no. She gonna call you to get her the coffee. I said no. When I'm going to get the coffee, just show me the hot coffee on it. The right t-shirt, yeah.
That one down there, okay. 3 Bravo 10. The black female's outside on lower level on it. We're gonna try to make 25.
Gonna take off 68 at 6000 Seminole Drive, please.
How you doing, man? Good. What's going on with the lady at the coffee shop?
She tried to throw coffee on me.
Why? What happened? You have some ID for me real quick?
For what though?
Because she's saying you do something at her.
But what ID got to do with it?
So I can identify who I'm talking to.
You could just ask me my name.
But I'd rather see your ID. It's better if I
see it. Just look.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it back to you. I'm not taking it.
I'm gonna hold it in your hand. I'll just show you. Understand? Okay.
Attention to Bravo 560D. This is 21 conveyance in progress. 301 East 80 Beach Boulevard. At the Virginia High Line. A birthday white male wearing a mask breaking into a black BMW was still in line for murder. Cases 119.
No, I don't see her attitude.
Exactly. So why are you coming to me?
Well, because she's saying you were trying to take stuff too.
Yo, she threw coffee on me.
Yes, go ahead.
You heard?
Road.
No picture.
Like, I need to see your ID.
You can see it, but no pictures.
Okay, ma'am.
No pictures. I don't know what y'all trying to do.
Watch her real quick. Tell me what I need.
Now she's wearing looks to be a light colored shirt. I would say white, but I'll go with tan or whatever. Does that seem reasonable?
Yes.
And they supposedly spilled coffee on her.
Well, even if you got coffee thrown on you and you missed the majority of it, you get some on you. You're still gonna have some stains.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see where they spilled coffee on this lady at all.
Even if they spill water, her shirt will be wet.
Yeah. You'd have some evidence that they did that thing. I'm not seeing it, but okay. Let's let it play out. Maybe I'm just not seeing it clearly.
Pictures of my ID. I don't say that. Y'all trying to do some scamming.
You know she tried to punch me in my face.
I really don't want her down here anymore.
Okay, are you willing? So what did she say to you exactly?
I told her to don't take anything to get away from the station. She was like, do you want to get punched in the effing face? Because I'll do it. I said, do what you have to do.
Did she take anything?
Yeah, she stole the soda, she stole chips, and the coffee she's drinking.
She didn't pay for that. Okay, let me get that employee's information. I'm gonna go.
She does this all the time. She came into Starbucks. She threatened us in Starbucks. This isn't her first time doing it.
No.
I don't have that
She's got an attitude. She's gonna
Yeah.
try to adjust it today, if we can. Get her out of here, trespasser at least. But, all right, what happened today?
She's coming. When she's coming around, she's coming. She took chips. I said,
Where are the chips at?
Right now we're conducting an investigation, so you can't leave. On what? On you. About what? We're conducting an investigation, so I need you to stay. Listen, do me a favor, okay? An investigation about what? I'm telling you, we're conducting an investigation. I said about what? So I need you to stop. An investigation I need you to stop.
Uh-oh, breaking news. Breaking news from the Eagles-Bears game. It is 24-9 Bears with 6 minutes, 19 seconds to go, and Santa is leaving the building. The Eagles fans are giving up on this game.
Touch me. Don't touch me. It's walkable.
We're not walking anywhere.
We're staying right here. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
9351, lower level, Terminal 3. Terminal 1.
Don't touch me.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands.
351, which door are you near?
Last door of the terminal. I need you to put. You're not hearing me. Put your hands behind your back. I'm trying not to jump you to the ground. Please. You're not understanding.
You're going to traffic while I get a dispatch.
Hold on. I'm not holding on to anything. Yep. Get on the ground. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. Right now. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
You're pushing against me.
You're holding my arm.
I'm trying to get you. So give me this arm.
Will you let me just stand up?
I'm not letting you stand up.
Well, you're hurting my arm.
Did she pay?
No. She
Did she make any attempts to pay?
No, she said, I'm hungry, I get it.
When she took the stuff, what happened then?
Dispatch contact 1.
Yes, when I said, the last time she gone on to took the coffee, I said, no, you cannot do it. I'm going to call the secretary. She said, I don't care. And now that's why I'm called Miss Lauren. And she threw the coffee, the hot coffee. She had the hot coffee. She threw it on me. Yes.
Where'd you get?
Touch my t-shirt is wet.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No, I can see a couple of the dots and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's for
okay.
coffee.
Are you willing to prosecute?
Do you want to press charges? Yeah, because it's on me. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to have to get a statement from you, but I'm going to go grab her real quick and put her in the back of my car. Then I'm going to get a statement from you, okay? I'll be back in a second.
Can somebody get my shades, please? Right here.
I have somebody coming, but...
I saw you talking to the other guy.
Thank you. Wait, give me the...
I need you to stop resisting. You're not giving me your arm.
But I'm asking for my shades.
I need you to stop resisting.
I'm asking for my shades.
You know what's really important when you're getting arrested?
Listen.
Fashion.
Yeah, fashion. You need your shades. You need your shades. I mean, that's the important thing when you're getting arrested is you have your sunglasses. What? Oh.
Somebody has some shades, please. Yeah, but I want them in my bag because then they're going to miss my shades.
Lower level at the west end.
Yeah. Can you get my shades?
I didn't even get a chance to switch.
I kept telling you to come back. She kept walking away from me.
I didn't hear you.
My shades right
I
there.
said I needed 94.
Well, when I switched over, so I didn't hear you come over.
My shades.
All right, well, she's a 15 anyway.
You heard me?
Come on.
Excuse me, my shades. Can you pass my shades right there? Those shades. Can you put them in my pocket and get my sweater?
You get your stuff. Need to get up, please. Let's go. Take it down to my car.
Oh, wait. Wait, where are my shades?
They're hanging on.
Why are you holding me so tight?
Because you walked away from her.
No, right now. Damn. I'm not into females, please.
She wouldn't stop.
No.
Wouldn't stop
15,
what?
you're good to go.
Wouldn't stop what?
Walking away. Listening. Where's her purse?
Because I was smoking a cigarette.
She got that.
I just heard them talking, so she was looking at the lady, and her and another chief officer. And then when she tried to approach her, the lady wouldn't stop. She kept walking, asked her to proceed. And then she went ahead and stayed in front of her, blocking her way, the cop, sheriff. And then she just threw some coffee.
What you say?
I said, what? Oh, never mind, I'm going to first.
I don't hear you.
So I'll find the stuff that you took from the bar back there.
The coffee?
Coffee, all the
You'll
other
find
stuff.
it. How you'll find it?
She ate it all.
Don't forget my sweater. You heard me?
Yeah. Don't worry about your stuff.
No, I have to worry about my stuff. Okay? That's my stuff.
Hold on. Hold on.
All right.
Can you hold on to this?
I don't know what she was reaching for. She started to reach in her bag.
For a lighter. I smoke my cigarette.
Let go of your bag.
I'm not holding my bag. Speaking of my handcuffs. Don't make up stories.
I told you, don't let go of your bag.
You said to
Over
let
your
go
head.
of it. Honey, just do what you're doing.
Stop moving.
You stop moving.
Attention 3 Bravo 32 is saying 22 at 200 Terminal Drive. It's for JetBlue 8 Foxtrot 9. It's reference to a customer that's non-compliant.
Check her real quick.
That's non-compliant Requesting a unit to respond until further at this time. This is 156.
Face the car.
It's off of me. You're too touchy.
Okay, first of all, I'm not too touchy.
You are. I'm not going anywhere. You're scared.
Okay. You just walked away.
Yes.
Jim's missing. Did the raccoons or elf on?
I don't know.
Somebody has to
From
send
her
us
after
a
she told you multiple times not to.
Right here. That's why I was smoking a cigarette. I didn't want to blow smoke on my face. And chasing behind me.
Spread your feet for me.
Oh, just tell me how much. Relax,
Right there.
Relax. Did you put those in my bag? Did you put my shades in my bag?
Things are going in your bag.
What happened?
Your things are going in your bag.
So why you not putting them in there?
Your bag's over there. They're in there.
Can you turn my card around so the numbers don't show? Why are you holding my card like that?
Just holding your car.
Yeah, but you don't have to show my numbers.
Have a seat.
Make sure my stuff go in my bag.
It is. Have a
Can
seat.
you wipe the seat off?
No, have a seat.
Why do you want me to sit on a dirty seat?
Because it's just dirty.
How can I have a seat when she holds it on to me?
Good.
What? Why do I have to sit on a dirty seat, NTR? Why do I have to sit on a dirty seat?
Because you've been very, very naughty.
Why do I think that she probably stole the sunglasses?
Yeah, probably. She has some clear.
From another shop at the airport.
She has some
Gia, you're back. So am I. Phil, you're a dead man.
Cool. Why am I dead man?
Because if you're going to put me on the damn big screen, at least get donations. You didn't get any donations for that.
Jesus
Christ.
You put me on the big screen and you didn't.
We put you on the big screen so that the people who paid for you to be on the exercise bike get to see you.
No one paid for me to be on the exercise bike. They paid to see my gams, which they did.
Yes, yes, and we thought you almost had a heart attack.
No, I am fine. I went through the whole thing like I normally do. It's just on a tremendously high setting right now. That's why I had to pace myself.
We were hoping for a heart attack. We were hoping.
Well, we did 4 miles like we normally do. I'm just not used to having the entire world watching me unless they're paying for it. So next time, especially today when I'm dressed in this stupid red shirt and I look like a big bloated tick because the way I have to sit on the damn exercise bike, which is about 3 inches too small for too large for my body, so I have to sit there and arch myself to get the pedals to go. Yes, because it won't adjust anymore. So if I'm gonna look humiliating, get money for it. That's the point. We need to make up $270 or $250 from the horrible day we had. So thank you for doing the hour, but remember, we still have to make money off of my humiliation.
Yeah.
I'm Newman.
It's we got about 30 seconds left of this woman here.
She don't need to put me.
Yeah.
She does not need to put me. Make sure my stuff go in my bag.
No, I don't.
She was charged with assault, 2 counts of battery, theft, resisting without violence, and resisting with violence. She was sentenced to 45 days in jail. Thanks for watching. Be sure to subscribe for more videos like.
Ooh, actual jail time this time. Actual jail time.
Yeah, that's pretty rare. Pretty rare.
I
But
think she
Jim,
might be repeal tender.
Jim, wipe my seat off. It's dirty. You need to wipe my seat off.
I already wiped it down. There's already a cat sitting on it for some reason.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave, for the $20 super chat. Here, some humiliation money for Jim.
Because Dave did that versus through super chat, he gets 2 spins of the wheel. Hold on.
2 spins.
And RSN will be here in a few minutes. So let me share screen. RSN actually requested that both NCR and Phil be here.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right.
Here we go. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Dave gets some random pants for his first spin of the wheel. So, Touche, give me a number between 1 and 10.
2.
I reject you in that plaid skirt and matching Crocs. If you've come to kill me, at least dress decently.
There you go.
Yeah, Shuggy, at least dress this decently. Don't wear plaid shirts and Crocs. Jeez.
Yeah. And here's
Holy
his.
shit, the Bears are beating them.
Oh, yeah, badly.
Damn.
Like a drum.
For his second spin.
First class service, champagne flying high. Shopping in Milan, couture in the sky. From Tokyo nights to the London eyes. Stepping out of style, every city's mine. Getting buried on my beach, you ain't never gonna find. Just a classy little legend with ice in the wine. We strut through the customs, we no wait tonight. Bougie, bougie, I got diamonds in my blue jeans. Bougie, bougie.
Best song ever. Best song
I got
ever.
diamonds in my bougie.
Yes. I don't even want to know, but yes. Diamonds. Good Lord. Yes, we'll be here for a few minutes. We're waiting on whatever he has to say. Good Lord. So, were there any questions for you?
No, there were not any questions.
Nobody asked us a damn thing.
Jeepers creepers. Jeepers creepers.
But
no
I
one
did give my
cared
sermon. I did give a tearful sermon
about boobies.
About boobies.
About boobies.
Yes,
we are waiting.
It's very heartfelt and thoughtful and tear-jerking.
Well, we will keep Mr. Phil's boobies. Mr. Phil's boobies. I've lost my mind. Stop.
That's my next movie, Mr. Phil's boobies.
What, Mr. Phil goes to Washington to see some boobies.
Yes, for boobies.
Oh dear God.
Which is really just me in the Senate observation area.
Yes, he's got the camera shoe for Victoria's Secret.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Up shots of boobies.
Ooh, boobies. So, yeah, we're gonna have Mr. RSN Randall Newman on in a few minutes. Also tonight, Mr. Phil is reuniting with some of his special friends. His special friends. Who are they again?
I don't know.
Who's gonna be on with you?
Some UK jerks and hopefully Judy, but I haven't got confirmation on that.
Okay. Some UK jerks and Judy. That's And it looks like, yeah, I will be at 8 o'clock when Phil is doing this. I'll be putting final touches on the newscast, which will go out at 10 p.m. tonight. Yeah, 10 o'clock tonight or so, whenever it gets done uploading. We have 3 big stories for you today, including stories on Chile de Castro and blah blah blah, Regan Benson, and of course Liberty Troll acting like a moron at the Publix. So there's always that. He was, in fact, he tried to have a person who works in the bakery arrested for saying, "Get that camera out of my face. If you don't, I'm going to smack it out of your hands." He was apparently so terrified, he followed the man through the parking lot yelling at him.
Well, okay, but Publix is private property.
Yes. Yes.
So
it was outside of the Publix, though. It was in public.
Oh, it's outside, but it's still in their parking lot, which is public or private property.
Well, then what I don't get is he decided to go in to search for the guy and surveil the Publix. So he hid his phone while he was recording and lied to the managers that he wasn't recording. So how is any of this relevant in his pending lawsuit against Publix, which he has threatened? Because he wants the guy fired if he,
But again, private property.
Yes, well, remember, he also gave out the phone number and told his fans that they can redress Publix.
They
Now
can't.
that's not necessarily true.
Private property.
Now,
Yes, they can
Publix is
redress that.
One of the largest grocery store chains in the South, particularly in
Yes.
Florida, and the George Jenkins family are known to be very litigious.
So, but he's going to sue them first, apparently.
Sure.
You know, they have enough money to drown him in motion.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, he got assaulted. Remember, assault is the threat of violence, while battery is the actual violence.
Mm-hmm.
That man said he knocked the phone out of his hands, and he stayed in the level.
Okay. The phone.
Yes.
The phone.
Yes, the phone. He never did anything else, but yeah.
Okay. The phone.
Yeah. The phone.
Okay.
Yes, as we're killing time till Newman gets here.
I don't think this is a wise move on Zach's part to try.
I think it's a fabulous move. I think it's a fabulous move. Liberty Troll, go forth, sue away. Sue away.
Yes. Sue away.
Nothing bad will happen.
Okay.
No. Especially when you live in Florida and Publix are like every other street. They're almost like Starbucks.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, a lot of Publix, like a lot of the bigger chains, like Kroger's, Ralph's, they'll get little Starbucks stores inside them. So there are some Publix that I've heard from friends and family down there that have put those in there.
Right.
So he could be facing 2 lawsuits if you look at it.
All right. Well, I didn't see when he was filming or not filming inside of the Publix. I didn't see any.
Do you know what I want inside me?
Yes and no, you can't.
I want Publix inside me.
That's a scary thought. A fun time to be had by no one there. No one at all.
No, Mrs. Pope and the littlest Pope are home and are watching the game in the other room. And,
Oh, the littlest Pope is home. How is she doing?
she's doing good. Doing good.
She didn't bring her boyfriend home with her?
She doesn't have a boyfriend, so no.
That you know about. That you know about.
She's not 30 yet, so she's not allowed to date.
Okay. So you're gonna turn her into an old maid.
Yes, yes, we are.
Okay. Because I heard that they recruited old maids for the war. But
Yes.
Mommy isn't one of them. I've known her all these years. Oh wait, that's a Cheap Trick song. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's so folks, as we await Mr. Randall Newman, remember this turned into a fundraising event. But we've learned that Mr. NCR is attracted to the dancer, the mysterious dancer.
Please stop.
And the lady with pot in her car. And the lady with pot in her car.
Yes.
He's really turned on.
Please stop. I'm asking guys.
Okay, we'll just say the blonde one with the truck from that last video before we switch channels or switch feeds.
Fine.
Yes, the little blonde girl who was married for 3 weeks before she decided to try to murder him, or MDF, and whatever. Yes.
You know, the craziest thing is with this whole thing with Zach. They right now have enough standing to trespass him from every single Publix nationwide.
That's what I was just going to say. Yeah, I was going to say that earlier. Is that, they can just simply trespass him from every Publix.
They've done it in the past. There was a person who was trying to do a slip and fall thing. And they said, after the court case, that one of the conditions was they wanted a permanent lifetime ban from every known Publix and affiliated store.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I would not want to be banned from every Publix. It'd be like being banned from every Sheetz here. Sheetz are your the big gas station, and with the food. And hello, Mr. Newman.
Hey, how are you? You hear me?
Okay. Yes, we can.
Okay.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. So what's going on? What did I miss?
Well, you missed some our enormous Pacer bill, which we are fundraising to help pay for. You missed several spins on the wheel of Griffey. You're a wonderful person.
And you missed the most important thing when you're getting arrested. Your shades. You need to have your shades.
Yes. Yes, you've missed a bunch of drunk girls, and we were just discussing Liberty Troll's threat to sue Publix based on his recent interaction. Since you are representing him in other cases, is that something you would possibly represent him in?
But what? I don't even know what happened.
On Monday, when he said that someone had threatened him and wanted the guy arrested for assault.
Oh, right.
He threatened to sue Publix because he was sure there was a conspiracy against him.
I think I'll have to decline that one. I don't remember that.
Okay.
But why would Publix have anything to do with it?
Well, because the event happened at Publix, and it was a Publix worker who threatened him.
Oh.
And he was saying if the worker was not fired, he would then sue Publix.
Oh, well, what was? No, I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to share his lifetime ban, possibly, from Publix?
Well, I'm not licensed in Florida, so.
Okay.
I guess that's not much of a possibility, right? But I don't remember that though. I could have sworn I watched that video.
Yeah, that was Monday. That was at the end. He was threatening. He was walking around the parking lot and just adding more to it. Like all of a sudden he thought that they were going to trespass him from Publix. And he was just muttering.
I don't know. He did stay at my house the other night though.
Oh, how did that go?
We fell asleep early. I mean, he was here all day. He was here all day. We went to the clubhouse, had drinks, had cigars, made him lobster. What else happened? Hung out with June, watched some football. And
June
then yeah. And by the time we woke up, he was gone. And already had audited and remember that one where the guy threw 2 sodas at him?
No.
That was on
they're asking you to get a little closer to your microphone, Randy.
That was on Sunday. He left my house and went and did an audit somewhere and almost gotten beat up.
Yeah.
And then on Monday, the pot dispensary.
Yeah, it's True Leave. He's like, yeah, you want to do an audit with me? I'm like, no.
No.
No, thank you. No.
On the advice of legal counsel and my spouse, I'm gonna have to say no, sir.
That's well, Randy doesn't want to get banned. Remember, it was in the general area of where his house is. So
right, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, you're not. That's like, I think that's the one I go to. No, we're not going to go there now.
Well, that's like the angry vet got banned from his local Walmart. I mean, if you're going to get banned from something 50 miles away from your house that you never go to again. Don't get banned from the one right down the street, so you have to explain it to the wife. Yes.
Right.
Hey, Randy, I have a question for you. I have a legal-ish question for you. I saw a subset guru who claimed that traffic laws don't apply to him, but if they did apply to him, the worst they're going to do is give him a fine, and he's just not going to pay it. And good luck collecting on it. Now, does that sound legal advice?
No. Won't they? I think they'll suspend your license and sue you for it. I mean, they're not going to sue you for it. They'll get a collection agency, maybe.
Yeah, but he's just not going to pay it. That's his thing, right? He's just not going to pay it.
Well, for my research on soft SIDs, a lot of the times you play that card, you're going to get a bench warrant issued out for you.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Like, I just like, okay. But, and he claims to be an attorney. He's never gone to, has no bar accreditation anywhere, but he's an attorney.
Now,
fantasy world.
Yeah.
I'm not a surgeon, but I've watched a ton of MASH and Law and Order and ER. So I think I can handle it.
Yeah, I went to the Hawkeye TV School of Doctoring. That's it. Hawkeye taught me how to doctor.
Right.
He taught me how to build a still in my bedroom, and he taught me how to drink a martini.
His claim is that he's going to get all of these laws overturned because they're not actually, even though they're statute, they're not actually laws. They don't apply because there is no one hurt.
Isn't a statute like the definition of a law? Like
yes, it is. But not to him because it's not common law. See, it's not common law. It's great. Yeah. We're gonna play it on a Monday. He and another guy who is actually a First Amendment auditor as well, but has gone down the rabbit hole of subsidiary, and so traffic laws aren't really laws, and they don't apply, and they can't be enforced.
Good luck with that.
Yep.
Yeah, we watched one earlier where the guy turned into Chili de Castro at the end of his. He was being trespassed from the airport, and all of a sudden he turned into Chili's beliefs on everything. And I'm just like, a black chili? There's a black chili.
I know this dude. That was in Michigan, right?
It was actually in Florida. The guy was being kicked off a plane. He had an autistic kid, and he literally turned into a black Chili de Castro. It was awesome. It was a transformation.
There's a guy in Michigan who started off as an Uber driver. Got into South Center. He didn't register his vehicle. His vehicle got impounded, and now he just keeps going back to the airport, even though he's been trespassed off of the airport property. But he claims he has a federal lawsuit against the airport, and therefore he has a right to be on there because he gets to question the airport, the director of the airport. So he keeps getting arrested for trespassing. And he keeps trying to claim that this isn't really trespassing. This is in service of his lawsuit.
Speaking of arrested, what happened to NH News Now or whatever? Was that
Press NH News Now.
Yeah.
Mark Manchin.
Yeah. So apparently on Tuesday he was picked up for an outstanding warrant. They haven't revealed what the warrant was for. His wife did do a live stream where they had placed a piece of notebook paper with the words, "Do not call," and then put the exact sheriff's department and jail and what county. We're telling people not to call and would not tell what the warrant was for, but did reveal that he would be in jail until Tuesday when he could see the judge.
Interesting. No phone number though, right?
No phone number, but the exact name of the jail and the exact county and sheriff's office.
Well, it's not as bad as Hendry, what he did, I suppose.
Well, that's right. I haven't checked on Hendry in a while. He's got a trial coming up next week.
For what now?
Yeah, which is he's encouraging everyone to go to his trial.
What do he do now?
Hold on, guys. Once.
Well, he has several cases going. Several of them are trespassing. Some of them are interference with official.
Actually, there's a couple going out in Greene County. One is for making a false report about police corruption or something like that. He did that in the middle of a city council meeting, which is apparently illegal in Indiana. And then I think it's an interference charge. He was basically, they have a halo law, and he dared the cop to measure the 25 feet. And it turned out he was 23 feet instead of 25 feet. And the cop said, "Well, you're arrested." So I mean, it was classic because I'm 25 feet away from you. I dare you to get out that roller. And it's like, well, okay, we're doing this on camera then. Yeah. And I mean, Hendry doesn't. Hendry sometimes his mouth does things that gets him in trouble quickly. When he lost his appeal of last year's conviction on the felony charges. And I mean, I had Pants read it in the news story, just the judge going through detail by detail how this is harassment and this is stalking. So Hendry was claiming that stalking was not proper to be convicted. The conviction was not proper. It was harassment instead. And the judge was literally reading out what he had done. And that included following the woman to her car, threatening police officers who were trying to get involved, and all of this stuff, he didn't even think about as he was doing it. But later, I'm sure the wife was telling him he was an idiot.
No, she wasn't. They're both soft-sets, actually.
It was something. He's got that. He's got more charges here and there. He's got 3 sets of charges. I think they're combined, the 2 Greene County into one trial, and then he's got a Sullivan County trial next month or first of the year, something like that. Actually, March. It was moved to March. And then this previous conviction, he's already served the time. He was just trying to get his record expunged of the felony, which didn't happen. How hard is it to get a felony off your record? Something like that.
No idea. Wait, who just wrote why do you hate veterans? Who said that?
Let's see, where was it?
Always trolling.
Someone's trolling. I think they're talking about you fighting with Uncle Artie.
Uncle Artie's a veteran?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yes.
Yeah, Artie's a vet.
I had no idea. So
yeah.
But where were you making anti-veteran comments?
To that idiot W Striker.
Okay. And
what
were you saying? Yeah, he's
just. Well, someone told me to mess with him about being a veteran. That it really pisses him off. So I was just doing it just for that purpose. I think him and Liberty Troll hate each other. So
okay.
So Liberty Troll just tell me make comments about him being a veteran. I'll get really, really mad. So I've been just doing that. I mean, I don't hate veterans. I'm just messing with that guy.
Okay. Yeah.
And I didn't know Artie was a veteran, so you just said that.
Yeah, Artie is a veteran. Yeah, he has military experience. That's part of his character, I believe.
I disrespected a few veterans. Who else?
Well, you have Artie and you have Stryker. That's 2.
But I didn't know Artie was a veteran. Me disrespecting him had nothing to do with him being a veteran.
Okay.
It had to do with him being an asshole. That's different.
Hey, Facebook Karen, and Bears win is her message.
Yes. So. God damn it. Only time I root for the Eagles, they screw it. They screw the pooch.
Well, is Darcy a veteran too? No.
I don't know. But Darcy was here about an hour ago. He was in the room. He said hi to everybody, but didn't stay. So
I'm surprised he wasn't on the wrong stream talking about it.
Well, he was on the other stream. Yeah, he was on the other before we switched over. I don't know if they know about this stream yet.
That was a joke in reference to his 13-1.
Oh, okay.
Reading the wrong. I mean, the guy, anything he can find to try to make me look bad, and he reads the wrong thing. That just was like unbelievable.
One sec, guys. I'll be right back. Keep it going, Phil.
Well, yeah. I don't understand his take, but okay.
Patrick, you talking about?
Yeah.
It didn't make any sense.
I saw his video about it. I don't, it's his take. So
it wasn't his take. He was reading the wrong document.
I know.
I'm waiting for him to make a video reading the right document. But someone emailed me and pointed out, you have a typo on page 5, line 7. And there was a typo, but that's like what people, the level of pettiness that these people do.
Okay.
Typo, that's it. I'm like, okay, yeah, it has nothing to do with nothing. I
think
we're going to win.
I'm back.
We'll see.
Well, which one? I'm back.
The Gurkha jurisdiction.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw you had filed that, and we did a brief write-up on it as part of the Regan article. Sorry. But Regan got a big win, kind of, this week because her nemesis, the town, the town council or whatever for Inglewood, got a 1-week suspension without pay. So Sean Lewis, who has been her nemesis for years now, because he somehow was responsible for a link that appeared on one of the government their city government websites that was promoting candidates to vote for right before the election.
Okay.
So it was somebody accidentally put up the link of endorsements by this non-government group that went out. And the two candidates that Regan was backing lost badly, so there's possibly a lawsuit there. But the town Lewis.
Okay, they didn't lose badly because they're bad candidates and nobody wanted to vote for them. It was this link that caused them to
Well,
lose.
it's the possibility. The specter was there because the government website linked to a channel or another site that was directly promoting candidates.
Okay,
Their picks for the candidates.
Okay,
And Phil, you're breaking up badly.
Good luck proving that was the cause of their loss.
Right.
We have Randy here. There's something I wanted to ask him about the situation going on with LIA and the mayor of Melbourne. I would like to get his legal opinion on it.
Merb just did a video. I was just watching it. I think he was still live when I came on. But he went over the motion to dismiss. And according to Merb, it will probably be granted. I didn't really read the whole thing.
Would you like me to catch you up with what's going on?
I know what's going on, but according to Merb, he thinks that it came from the official YouTube page. The official Facebook page of the mayor.
Yeah.
So he has immunity. So it sounds about right.
Yeah. For those at home, the mayor had filed a motion to dismiss, and then LIA filed his counter or his response to it. We'll be doing an article on that tomorrow. I guess I have to watch the Merv video now. But yeah, it was on his official Facebook page. He is suing because the mayor said that a out-of-town YouTuber was responsible for the death threats against city government. And of course, any out-of-town YouTuber is LIA. So
I don't even understand why he did this case. If he did do it, why didn't he get a lawyer to do it? I don't understand it.
Well,
because he's trying. Go ahead.
This is his standard tactic. This is his go-to move for everything. Is if he goes to a city council meeting and they disagree with him on something, and they make some kind of response, he threatens a lawsuit.
He's trying to pressure the mayor into quitting because he was brought into town by the mayor's former sister-in-law with all sorts of allegations against the mayor because his brother died and there was a disputed credit card from a business that both he and the mayor were running. She brought in LIA to, I guess, put pressure on the mayor or make the mayor resign or whatever. But now it's LIA just spoke again at the city council meeting, making more threats and accusations.
I have an answer to your question, though, Randy, on why he's doing it. Because Ray Ass is going to fundraise off of this because he needs to go on vacation again.
Yes.
Has nothing to do with whether he can win the lawsuit or not. He doesn't care about that. What he cares about is it generates revenue for him.
Though I will give him credit, he has not started the new GoFundMe for this situation yet. He's yes.
He will. He will.
Yes, he's only made $55,000 off of the Connecticut situation this year.
Did you see the 11th Circuit just ruled like a week ago in the Trump versus Clinton case where he sued for the Russia bullshit, and they affirmed $1 million sanctions against him, Elena Abba.
Yep.
It's $1 million sanction.
Yes.
And you guys think
he's also trying to get $250 million in reimbursement from the government for his failed lawsuits.
Yes. So, well, now we can bring up since it's also $1 million. Josh Abrams and Lackluster both are now represented in Chili's defamation case against them.
$1 million.
Yeah, you like that email service thing? I taught him that.
Yeah, though he has not. There's no sign. Well, number one, he didn't put in his service of them. Their lawyer just filed an appearance and then made a motion.
Right.
And there is literally no sign of Kate Peter as of yet. So he must not have her email address.
That's possible. I mean, like, for example, in our Reed case, he put in an answer before I even got the affidavit of service, so I never filed it. I mean, you don't need to file it if they appear.
Right. Yeah. And Chile has yet to serve anyone in the judge's case where he's suing the two judges and their staff.
I would be careful, Randy, for taking credit for teaching Chile anything, because you may teach it to him, but he'll fail to use it properly.
Well, he did it right in that one.
I think he's vying. Yeah, I think he's vying to do that for the judges' cases. But he had said something on a live stream last week that he tried to serve Zimmerman, the judge, and service was attempted but could not be made. So I think he's going to try to get email on that one as well. But how do you serve? And I'm not asking your opinion on the case because I realize you represent him on another case. But if you were to serve a judge, could you do it by email?
I mean, if it gets approved, I never heard of such a thing, suing a judge. I mean,
yeah,
I thought they have judicial immunity.
Judges.
Yeah, don't they have immunity? In my understanding,
Yes.
like
yes.
So I don't understand that
one. Especially in their function as a judge. So
right. She hit him with her car. I understand that, but
right. But even if his conviction was overturned, right, the judge still has judicial immunity for a wrong decision.
Right.
It's like I don't know why you're trying to sue her, but okay.
Wait, didn't he also sue the one that actually?
That overturned his conviction. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that the appellate lawyer, because she had the opportunity to let him out of jail during the appeals process, and she failed to do so. So he originally wanted $60 million in this case, but has since amended the complaint to whatever as damages as proven at trial. So $60 million. I don't know.
Didn't he also agree? Didn't he also did he get upset that they turned down his $20,000 offer?
No, that was in the longstanding the one against the police and
the officer.
They allegedly offered him $10,000 in go-away money at the settlement conference in September. He apparently wanted much more than that, and they told him to F off, so no more settlement conferences. The judge just pushed it. That one's going to trial in February. So we
Well, that's-
may have coverage of that one.
That's the one where the judge read the two settlement memos and was like, yeah, no point in even doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not doing this. That's because they offered 10, Chile wanted much more and was like, they're not going to settle.
Well, yeah, they're not going to come to a resolution. There's no possibility.
Yes.
The gap is too large.
Well, how about the James Friedman, McKinney, Texas lawsuit that he has filed?
Which one is that?
Which one is that?
Oh,
yeah,
Randy, you'll get a kick out of this because James Friedman was arrested. Was it last month?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, well, he's hired a lawyer and he has offered them three choices. They can settle out of court for $98,000. They can go to trial where he will sue for more, or they can take the third option and he will settle for $1. But there's a catch. The town must legally change its name to James Friedman, Texas.
Get out of here.
I shit you not. I covered it. I did the math on it. I did the research. He wants them to give him $1 in damages and change the name, which means they would have to change all the signage, uniforms, vehicles, buildings, which would cost them roughly anywhere between $2.5 and $10 million.
Which, by the way, you know why he uses the name Freeman? Because that's not his name. That's not his name.
Yeah, his real name is James Springer.
Yeah, he uses because this is a particular branch of American nationalists, and they all use the name Freeman because that's what they want to be known as, Freemen. So
well, at least
so it's a Sovset. So it's a Sovset philosophy because again, Freeman is a Sovset.
Why didn't he ask for Springer, Texas? Seems like a better idea.
I know, but yeah.
Or Freeman, Texas. But James Freeman, Texas? That sounds crazy.
James Freeman, Texas. Well, at least he stopped with the understand thing. He used to, whenever a cop said, do you understand? I don't stand under anyone.
Yeah.
I was like,
So, Randy, if you had a client and they said that they want to sue somebody, like a town, and they came up with this crazy demand of, but I want them to change the town's name to my name, what would you honestly do?
I would not take that case.
But as soon as they left that door, you're going to bust your ass off laughing, aren't you?
I mean, that sounds crazy. Come on. It's crazy. But I never sued government in my career. I don't like suing government. Too many immunities, sovereign immunity, this immunity, blah, 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 blah. But what about this question about someone wrote, what do you estimate are your chances of success in the fraud patrol case?
well, that's up to you to actually respond to, because I know we were trying not to talk about active litigation, but that's on you. Do you want to?
Ongoing litigation, we don't get into that.
But that's up to you if you want to answer that one.
I don't even know what that means. Like total, like the whole case, this motion, or
well, this motion maybe this motion that's in front of there's the motion to dismiss that's out there right now, where this where supposedly they found evidence that DMA has perpetually given the license to use all of his material forever and ever, based on his statement that he doesn't care if you.
2022.
Yeah, that I mean, it's a statement that's out there that they apparently have, and they played the video of it where he says, "I like what you're doing. You can go ahead and play that video, or the videos, or whatever he actually said."
I think he said my video. I think he said my video.
video.
From what I heard.
Well,
now
let's just
go ahead.
Forget about what he said. Okay, I'm just think about this for a second. First of all, that's not what he said. But even assuming that's what he said, which he didn't. How does he not raise that in the 10 counter notices he sends over a 6-month period? He didn't raise it in the 2 emails he sent that we put in the complaint after he filed the counter note, after DMA did the takedowns. He didn't say, "Hey, Christopher, why did you do takedowns? You told me I could use your videos." No, he didn't say that. He said, "I'm illegally allowed to make these because it's fair use," or something like that.
But okay, that's it. But okay, in fairness to Troll, if you're fighting a strike, a YouTube strike, you're going to use the thing that will get you success with YouTube. And if you're filing a copyright or a privacy complaint, what you're going to argue to YouTube is it's fair use, because you're trying to get YouTube to give you back your video so you can maintain monetization. So I don't think it's a fair criticism to say, well, you didn't raise this point with YouTube.
No, I thought if I got a copyright strike and I had authorization to use it, I'd be like, "What are you talking about? I'm allowed." The guy said I'm allowed to use it. I wouldn't say fair use. I'd say he said I could use it. But keep on going on. You got the counter notices. You got the emails to DMA. Then you got he filed a declaration in support of the first motion to dismiss. He didn't mention it. They did a joint statement. He didn't mention it. And all of a sudden, oh wait, I forgot. I had authorization the whole time. I'm like, okay, good luck with that. That's what I posted somewhere. Like, okay, yeah, well, that's
well. Here's my thing with him is just because Cardigan. Sorry, I make fun of Christopher a lot. Just because Christopher said something in 2022 doesn't mean he can't change his mind later. It's not you don't get this in perpetuity. Like, I just thought it was a ridiculous argument to start with. You're saying he said something in 2022 and now in 2025 he needs to be bound by that. He can't change his mind? Like, what is wrong with you?
It's not a bombshell. It's ridiculous.
I agree.
If I could play devil's advocate for both sides here, because I'm looking at it from both angles. I see where Troll's coming from. He was on the live stream. He said he could use the video. He said in the comments section on the side chat during the stream that he could.
Yes,
I get that. I do.
We're not suing him over the pizza video. Okay, he used the video from a different. It's from a different channel. It's from the prank channel. And okay, we won't sue you over the pizza video, the pizza prank video. That's what he said. Play my pizza prank video. Okay, one video. So fine, we're not suing over that video. We're not even suing the same channel.
But like I said, I can see where Troll's coming from, but I can also see where Chris is coming from, because like Phil brought up, he could change his mind at any point. And if that's what happened, okay, I can see both sides of the argument. I can see both merits, but I think this is also something that judge is going to have to decide on, because I'm not a lawyer. I'm just some dude on YouTube.
But he said you can play the pizza video. Play my pizza video. That's literally what he said. I have the words somewhere.
It's not like a written contract or something signed in blood, and it seemed like, seeing it seemed like he was saying from that video, which is from that channel. That doesn't apply to the Denver Metro Audits channel. This applies to the comedy channel.
Now, there is one thing I would like to ask Randy, because, Troll and Chris were talking about it. Chris said, he doesn't mind the whole making fun of him because they have different audiences. Do you think that could possibly?
It's not what he said. It's not what he said. That is not what he said. He never even mentioned the word audiences. He said, "You have your subscribers, I have mine." That's what he said.
Okay.
And what does that even mean? It means nothing. I mean, I don't know. I'm not even worried about that. Let him make that argument. I don't really care. Judge is not going to even consider it on this motion to dismiss. It's improperly even before her. So I'm not worried about that.
I mean, they had promised that this case would go away by the end of the year, and obviously, due to the scheduling error, it was scheduled. This motion hearing isn't going to happen till January, whatever. What, in your opinion, is the chance of this case being totally dismissed and everything going away in January?
0.
Okay.
0. Because he didn't move to dismiss count 1, the infringement claim. So it can't go away.
Okay.
Even if they won the motion to dismiss, which they're not going to win any part of it, but even if they won on count, they only moved to dismiss counts 2, 3, and 4. So count 1 is still there. So 0. There's 0 chance the case gets dismissed. 0. So there's that. But but I think that there's 5% chance that they even win on any of the counts. Did you read the thing? It made no sense.
Yeah, I read the thing and was scratching my head a little bit.
Honestly, I will be honest. I have a very busy life, a very chaotic life, so I don't really get a chance to read all the court documents. I try to follow both sides' live streams. I try to follow you as much as I can to get the information, because I don't want to go off with the wrong info. I don't want to speak.
It's like they start off saying, we can't dismiss count 1 because fair use is a mixed question of law and fact. However, dismiss count 2, the 512F misrepresentation claim, because it's fair use. Like, what? You just said like 2 sentences ago that you can't do fair use on a motion to dismiss. Like, what? Like, what? Like, contradict yourself. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. In one place, he says, I own the frauditor channel. Another place, he says, the corporation owns the frauditor channel. Like, what? You like literally just contradict yourself in your own declaration. Not to mention the fact that Google says that O'Leary owns it. So,
right.
Who knows?
And I was about to point that out in the information you received from the subpoena on Google. She's supposedly the owner of it.
Well, she owns the AdSense account.
Right.
So I don't think depositing money in a bank account makes the channel the owner, the corporation owner of the channel. Who knows? I'm not too worried about that. Their motion to dismiss is garbage. Garbage.
Well, speaking of a lawsuit that went away, can we talk about the Gail Booma thing at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
He went away. Turns out her husband died, so, what are you going to do?
But that was another situation where someone else was claiming to own the channel, or YouTube showed that someone else owned the channel, or whatever it was.
Well, Booma said she owned it. Who knows?
Yeah, was she always I guess, how am I going to phrase this? Was she always the target of that lawsuit, or was the target still Dr. Dave, in a way?
We were just kind of trying to figure out what's going on, but I'm not going to deal with Dr. Dave for now.
Okay.
But, I mean, once we found out that her husband died, we assumed that she moved out of the house, at least to serve her. And then plus that judge, I was like, well, I don't want to be anywhere near this judge. So
okay.
I did the exact same thing with DeMarchi as I did with Thompson. I put in a status report asking for more time, and DeMarchi had no problem with it. But Thompson said, I don't like it. I'll do a full motion. I'm like, oh my God, if she's going to be like this. Well, that's the difference between an Article 3 judge and a magistrate. Magistrates are a lot easier to deal with in my experience. So like Oric is an Article 3, right? You saw it. Like,
yeah, I saw that.
Right. So Van Kulen didn't have any problem with jurisdiction, right? But Oric did. But he didn't really. Everyone's Darcy says that he bent. You were there, right? At the hearing.
I was there.
Did he bend me over? All he said is,
no,
jurisdiction doesn't seem right. If anyone got bent over, it was Vondran for not wearing a tie, right?
That's what I was about to say. He didn't really, he said, okay, to you, he basically said, okay, I don't know why I have jurisdiction. You started to explain it a little bit, and he said, okay, why don't you just put that in a 5-page motion, blah, blah, blah. And then he's literally spent like 5 to 10 minutes yelling at Vondran and explaining that virtual court is still real court, and I need you to dress appropriately for my court, which has not, I reported it, nobody else did. But it literally, Vondran showed up. It looked like he was sleeping in his outfit, and he didn't have a tie on. So the judge not only, wait, let me finish. Not only was that the first thing out of the judge's mouth was noticing the tie. Right. It was like, okay, I don't know why I have jurisdiction. I don't know if this is going to come back to me, but Mr. Vondran, we'll get to you, but I need you to be appropriately dressed. It was literally the first thing that was said when you meet this judge. So it's
there's this great legal documentary that came out in the 90s that was starring what's his name? Joe Pesci. With the exact same situation.
His excuse was hilarious.
Yeah, that somehow all of his shirts are at the dry cleaners. Well, not your ties aren't at the dry cleaners.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Like, good luck.
That's exactly like my cousin Vinny. I mean, think about it. His suit gets ruined, and then he goes in front of the judge. He's wearing that ridiculous red suit.
Yeah,
and he's like, "Look, that nice blue suit, it's covered in mud, and the only 1 hour dry cleaner in this town, everybody's got the flu. So I can either wear the leather jacket and cowboy boots, which I know you hate, or I can wear this. So I chose this for you." I'm sorry. That's the kind of vibe I was getting when I was hearing about him getting yelled out about not being appropriately dressed. I mean,
well, pretty funny. His excuse was the funniest part. I was like, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, I'm moving and all my shirts are at the dry cleaning. And it was like, dude, no.
You're going to tell me you couldn't swing by a Walmart and just grab a cheap dress shirt and tie?
He didn't need the dress shirt, just needed the tie.
Yeah, he needed a tie.
And he wore that same kind of outfit to the Fraud Patrol hearing, and DeMarchi didn't say anything to him about it.
Right.
I was thinking the first time, I'm like, I don't think you should be dressing that way. Because I got to wear a tie to. I mean, I thought I didn't want
right.
to
You
that.
Even wore 2 ties that day because I saw both hearings. You had changed your tie.
Yeah. That's
hey, Gia.
And Patrick said I had like some Walmart. I'm like, what? That's like a Brooks Brothers suit. It was like $1,000. Brooks Brothers ties, and he was calling it like cheap polyester. I'm like, golly, man, they just come up with anything, any lie they could say to just say something negative.
Well,
it's just crazy.
The other hearing with Reed looked, I'm not going to try to disparage somebody, but he looked like an 80s sleazy lawyer from a sitcom. That's the vibe I got. Like he was stepping out of night court.
Hey, John Larroquette was a great lawyer, and I would hire him.
I like Reed.
Reed he just gave me the wrong vibes. Vondran didn't have his big rubber hand.
I'm just saying, Dan Fielding is a part of my legal fiction dream team, okay?
All
But
I'm saying
you
is Marky Post can represent me on anything.
Except she's dead.
I don't care.
Okay.
Well, look at my books on necromancy. How about
Wait, Dan Fielding isn't a real person either. You didn't object to that.
But he's almost the only living one left. He and Marsha Warfield.
Yeah.
Do you watch any of Bondrin's videos?
Yeah, that's where the big rubber hand.
Oh, right. So
with the pointer finger.
It's kind of odd. I make an argument like you can't use boilerplate counters, and the next thing he makes a video telling people, "Guys, don't use boilerplate counters." I'm like, whose side are you on? Like
he did that. In fact,
Well,
yeah, I saw that video.
If you want a good laugh at a lawyer, there's an actual lawyer in Pittsburgh. His name's Dan. He did this commercial, and it's just absolute bananas. It's like actual clients with charges that they were picked up on saying, "Thanks, Dan." And he goes like, "Look, I'll cover you for any crimes that you've committed." You know, even some old-timey stuff like pickpocketing and bootlegging. And he has the best. He has the best like ending line for a lawyer. You keep your trap shut, I'll keep your trap open. Who, by the way, is currently in jail right now.
The lawyer.
The lawyer?
Yes.
For?
I think it was like DUI or drug possession. I'm gonna have to double check. But he's doing like 9 months or 6 months in county.
Oh dear Lord. Yeah, it's bad enough when your lawyer is in jail. So
Well, he even says that. He's like, and I make jail visits because, be honest, most of my friends are probably in there, so I'll be visiting them too. I'll send you the link to that commercial, Randy, because you'll get a laugh out of it. If you just want to like react to a crazy lawyer commercial, that will be it for you.
Okay. What else we got?
not much. I'm sorry. Just took a bite of my dinner. Thank you, Gia.
How about have you heard about Whistling Diesel getting arrested for tax evasion?
Yeah, for use tax. You know, I used to be a sales and use tax lawyer, like when I first started. But he never used the car in Tennessee, from what I understand. So I don't even get their case. He bought it in Montana using a Montana corporation.
Yeah.
And then burned it. So where was the use part in Tennessee? And he said it didn't get burned in Tennessee. It got burned somewhere else, some other state,
Texas.
I think.
Texas.
Yeah, so I don't understand their claim.
He didn't. It caught on fire.
Right.
They were driving it through a cornfield, and it caught on fire.
Right. So
Now,
the question is, did he even ever use it in Tennessee?
I believe that he did, because I believe he has videos on his channel from when because this wasn't the first time he had used that car.
It seems awfully weak, but I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
it depends how long, I guess, he used it in Tennessee after he bought it. And it's
he lives in Tennessee. His home's in Tennessee, right? So Tennessee's not the only state that's doing this, right? Other states are actually cracking down on this, because Montana is running commercials in just about every state, Florida, California, all over the place, claiming, hey, yeah, register your car here in Montana because we don't have sales tax. And so other states are feeling they're deprived of the revenue that they would have gotten from the sale had Montana not done this. So they're going after people for use tax or tax evasion, which in this case is use tax.
Well, I mean, I do believe that they did it against him because he's so high profile.
Oh yeah, the prosecution has admitted that this is they're doing it because he is high profile and to prove their point that you need to be taking care of this.
But for them to just come out and arrest him on a warrant without any notice or any usually for taxes you would get a notice of deficiency or something, and but just that's crazy.
I don't know, because the from what I understand, that's the claim that he is making, that they didn't do this. The sheriffs and the prosecutors haven't mentioned it, so I don't know. He could have gotten notice and just simply ignored it because, well, that's just the way that he is.
I mean, he did release that video when he got arrested. It didn't seem like he knew what was going on.
Oh, I know that. I know. I am well aware of that. I'm not a fan, but
I mean, I've had many clients that ignored tax notices, so it wouldn't surprise me. But
right, I just think it's interesting. If Tennessee succeeds, this could change things for a lot of states. Now, if they don't succeed and he is successful, then it's going to be a whole other issue.
Criminal charges seems a little excessive.
Felony. It's a felony.
I mean, that's
oh dear God, yeah,
ridiculous. I mean, a civil tax suit or whatever, it seems a lot more reasonable. That's crazy.
Well,
thank you. Hold on, Phil. Thank you, PTW Media, for the $4.99 super chat. I believe he was taunting Tennessee, didn't blur the plate, all for views related to the Killdozer stunt.
Yeah.
But the plate was still Montana, right?
Yeah. Yes.
I mean,
I think Tennessee has an issue with him. I think he has been flaunting them, and I think he has been pushing a lot of issues. And so, yes, I think they have. Thank you. I think they have their own axe to grind with him. So, I agree with that wholeheartedly. And I think they're looking at this like you served this up to us on a silver platter. But it's like $60,000, which to him is nothing.
Right.
Like he could have just paid it.
Right.
So I agree with that. I agree that there are some questionable prosecutor tactics by the Tennessee Department of Revenue. And if they just simply said, you owe us $60,000, he probably would have just paid it.
Weird. I mean, I've never seen anyone charged like that out of the blue. Usually, first they notify you, you owe money, and then they turn it into a criminal thing.
Right.
I've never seen them do anything like that before.
Now, I do have a lawyer's perspective question for Randy on the Morgan Geyser situation.
Who?
Morgan Geyser, the Slenderman case.
Oh, I don't even know anything about that. Oh, it's the chick that escaped or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll be right back, guys.
Nuts and bolts. Her and another girl at the time, they were 12 and 13, attempted to unalive their friend for Slenderman, the creepypasta meme. Well, she planned to get out after she heard about her friend getting, conditional release to be supervised by her father. And with her cutting the bracelet and then making the statements to the cops, giving fake names and telling them, just Google me, you'll know who I am. What kind of strategy or odds to keep her out of the mental care facility or even going straight to jail or prison does that defense team have?
I have no idea about this case. All I know is she escaped. I have no idea what happened. And that they caught her, right? They found her or something? Or
well, she was her and a 43-year-old were found outside of a truck stop, loitering, and the cops had questioned her. They just said, look, we just want your IDs, make sure you guys got no warrants. If not, then we'll help find a place to stay. She gave them 2 different fake names, 2 fake date of births, finally gave her real information. but she was in a halfway house where she was supposed to stay there until 2058. And within like a week or two of being there, she cut her bracelet and, ran away to be with this person.
I don't know anything about it, but I don't know. I have no opinion on that.
All right. I was discussing it with another YouTuber, and I just, you're a lawyer. I just wanted to get your opinion on it. Like, what would the odds of their defense saying, she should go back.
Explain to me where was she? She was in a mental hospital.
Yes, she was during the first trial. Mm-hmm. They had deemed her unfit to stand trial after she got on medications and was diagnosed with early stage juvenile schizophrenia. The judge said that she's still having these delusions, even on meds, that he wants her to be committed to the Department of Wisconsin's mental health care till 2058. The other girl got the same charge, same sentence. The other girl had petitioned the court for supervised release to be in the custody of her father. She got out. So, according to the reports and information that we got, she's done everything she could to show that she would be okay on the supervised release. So they put her in a halfway house. And within 2 weeks of being in the halfway house, she had planned her escape and cut the bracelet. They found her maybe 48 hours after she had escaped and cutting the bracelet at a truck stop in Wisconsin.
With a 40-something-year-old man, they were trying to live behind the truck stop or at the truck stop. They had camped out, basically.
Was it a Buc-ee's?
No. We don't know exactly what kind of a truck stop it was. All we can see is that it was a truck stop.
Have you been to Buc-ee's?
It would be better if it was a Love's.
Have you been to Buc-ee's? Anyone?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I have.
Yeah, I just went there the first time like 2 weeks ago. God, that place is something.
Yeah.
Huge.
Phil got food poisoning from a Buc-ee's.
Yep, in Kentucky. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Eating what?
Brisket.
No, that's the only thing I wanted to get.
Yeah, he got food.
Okay, I'm blaming it on that particular Buc-ee's in Kentucky.
Yes.
I'm not saying all Buc-ee's are like that. I'm just saying it happened at Buc-ee's in Kentucky.
How can they have so many pumps? It makes no sense. Like there's like 100 pumps. It's insane.
Yeah, I don't know.
And none of them. They have no truck parking, right? So it is all for passenger cars. No semis. They don't allow semis.
I prefer Casey's.
I went to one in, I guess it was Georgia, maybe. They had to build a whole special off ramp and a whole special road going to there because it was so big. It was packed.
Yeah.
Yeah. June couldn't believe that.
They also have what they're famous for are the gas pumps, and their centerpiece of their store actually is not the food, it's the restrooms.
Huh. Okay.
That is their big focus, that you will come in and you will have a clean restroom.
I saw a sign the managers of Buc-ee's are making $250,000 or something like that. I'm like, huh?
Holy crap.
Yeah. We're all in the wrong business here, folks.
Yeah.
I say the four of us all get Buc-ee's franchises and just go away and live on an island.
There you go. There you go. Well, speaking of living on an island, any plans to go back to Thailand?
No, it's too far of a drive to come to court.
Now
taking private plane. Have Gia buy a private plane.
I heard that you took June to see the Madness, which is Black Friday.
Oh God, yeah.
I just have to ask you this: why would you want to show somebody that much chaos in one day?
She wanted to She wanted to go see it. We tried to go to Red Robin because it's like in that little mall area.
Right.
There was like 100 people waiting in line. I'm like,
oh God.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was. I couldn't even find parking. I had to drive around and around and around to find a parking spot. She wanted to go there, and we ended up getting to. We're going to the Bucks game Sunday, so we had to get a shirt for me and a shirt for her.
Right.
At Lids, that's all we got, and she got something from Macy's, a little shirt or something. She just shops and like just looks at everything, and I kind of just sit in the benches and text or whatever. Or watch. I was watching Merb actually while she was shopping.
I mean, I've gone Black Friday shopping and I've worked at Black Friday. Both experiences are pretty equal when it comes to the badness that you'll see.
Well, usually I go to Hilton Head for Thanksgiving and there's two really good outlets there, or whatever you call them. And those aren't usually that crowded because Hilton Head's like not that crowded for Thanksgiving compared to like in the summer. So
right.
I'm used to going in this, but the Tampa one was packed.
I mean, it is a madness of a day, an experience just to be there. I mean, when I was working at a dollar store, they were doing a Black Friday sale, and I saw people fighting over foil pans.
Oh God.
Literally, it was two women fighting over foil pans, which we normally sold for like 50 cents, but because they were only 17 cents, they had to get into a fist fight.
Was it a dollar store in Florida?
Yep.
Why is there so many fucking dollar stores in Florida? Like, there's like dollar store across the street from a dollar store. It's insane.
Yeah, that's here too. Like we had when I worked for Family Dollar 20 years ago, assistant manager, night manager, whatever. Yeah, there was a Dollar General like across the parking lot, and then down the street was another dollar store.
So
and
you were. I'm the manager.
Well, they basically target it that way, even though there's a legitimate supermarket literally in the same parking lot. Yeah. And our prices were higher than their prices. It was a low-income area, and just the perception of getting a discount was what brought people in, even though our prices were shit. They just never learned. You know, go to the supermarket, man. But I will say that the saddest thing ever was working Family Dollar till close on Christmas Eve with all the dads who I gotta get a present for my kid, you know, with 3 minutes to go till we needed to get out of there because Family Dollar was strict with us, you know. We didn't get paid past closing, so sitting there afterwards was on our own time, and we needed to be out of the building in 15 minutes. So all of these lonely dads coming in looking for gifts with 3 minutes to go, and you're like, oh, crap. So just sad.
The worst, it was Dollar General, but it's a similar store. One of the worst experiences we had was we had stopped because they were the only place open on Christmas Eve when we were out driving around looking at Christmas lights, and my daughter wanted to get something to drink, and so we stopped to go in there, and there's this lady in there who is drunk off of her ass with this really tight Christmas shirt and then candy cane leggings. And she's wearing some sort of like tiara that's like lit up, you know, with Christmas lights. Oh my God, it was hilarious. I wish I had taken I should have taken a picture of her. Should I taken a picture?
Don't pull the cord. Say hi.
Hello.
You're talking.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great.
So, what you guys doing?
We're sitting around. June, this is Jim. We talked before on the phone. We're just talking with Mr. Newman about just shooting the breeze, just having a good old time tonight. We understand you experienced Black Friday today.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard you had quite the time trying to get a table at Red Robin.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes.
So, Black Friday, first time for me to see Black Friday here.
Also, first time Thanksgiving.
And first time Thanksgiving. So yesterday, Randall, he cooked turkey, and
was it
Cal,
any good?
Yeah, very good. I love it. I really like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's very delicious. How about you guys? What did you do yesterday?
Well, I go out to a large family gathering. So and I smoked a ham, and we had turkey.
Wow, that's nice.
Me and my brother,
45 people.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle, interesting. So I don't know what your guy here. Who is that? Say hi. Okay.
I'm Phil. I'm Phil.
Ah. So, do you have anything about Thailand? Question about Thailand?
I have some relatives who are from Thailand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, are you guys been to Bangkok before or Thailand before?
No, I've never traveled.
Oh,
not that I want to.
I want to go to Thailand though. I don't want to go to Bangkok because there's too many people.
Yeah, welcome to Bangkok. Yeah, Thai food and Thai food is so friendly, but the weather is like hotter than here. It's quite hot, but at this time we also in the cool season. It's not too hot, around like 17 in the morning, and also afternoon is around 27. It's quite good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually.
Go ahead, please.
Usually in Florida, the winter months, pretty much everything from October through like March. Yeah. It's pretty nice. It's it's a little cold, but once you hit about April, then you start really feeling the heat.
But today is like 17, right? Right now, 17 is quite nice weather. So I never see your guy, but you know what? I love your guy energy. So great energy is here. I very love it.
Can you address?
Did Randy just say it's cold? We're having snow.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to hear about Florida cold.
Yeah, we under a black ice advisory.
But the weather here has changed a lot. Like last week, it can be like not too cold, and I think since yesterday, right, it's about like 7 or 8 degrees, right? Because like in Thailand we use degrees, so Fahrenheit maybe like 45. Yeah, can be like 8 degrees. Yeah.
Pho was Vietnamese, not Thai.
My grandfather was the head military personnel in Thailand. Oh, okay. In the 50s. Wow. That interesting. So
I would love to go to Thailand.
She have such a beautiful wife. I have very cute face too. I'm very cute girl.
I have no doubt that Randy has swung well out of his league.
Oh,
yes.
But you know what? Everybody here is so lovely too. I can feel that too. Your guy's great. Human being, I'm pretty sure.
Except for Patrick.
Yeah.
Patrick. Okay, you know what? I gotta give you back to Randall, and very nice to talk to you guys, and
talk to you, Jane.
happy like Thanksgiving and happy for everybody. Okay, สวัสดีค่ะ bye bye ค่ะ
Bye.
Okay.
So she's real. That's proof that she is real.
She didn't address the ladyboy part though.
No, but it's hard to address that part. That's
a whole different website.
Yeah, that's a whole different website.
She seems like a very nice lady. And Randy, I'm happy that you found somebody for you. I mean, I believe everybody deserves to find happiness.
You're punching well above your weight, Randy.
You think? You should have seen the last few. Okay.
Careful, man. You don't want to sleep on the couch now.
No, she left.
Dude, you know women always find a way. Like, they find out what we say. It's like I swear that they work for the CIA.
Half the time she can't even understand what I'm saying because I mumble.
Yeah, but she knows. She knows. She knows enough to hit you anyway.
So she's supposed to go back on December 15th, and we were going to try to change her ticket. They won't let her change her ticket. It's like $1,000. They said it's
oh God,
it's like $1,000 to change it now. Yeah. So.
Oh God.
But she's allowed to stay till like April, I think, mid-April. She has
okay.
But she can stay for 6 months at a time.
Oh,
right.
So
now, is this like a tourist visa?
She has a something B visa, yeah, but it's a different. I think it's a different visa. I think no, is a regular tourist visa 6 months? I don't even know.
I don't know. I don't know that much about.
Don't look at me. I've never traveled, so
I think Floyd Wallace mentioned something about 6 months.
Okay.
But if you go there, it's only like 30 days, which is weird.
Right. Yeah, it really depends on the country.
Now, please understand that this is a joke, Randy, but did you employ the greatest pickup line from Floyd to meet June when you first saw her? The whole, you got Insta? You got Snapchat?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that is his only line is, you got Insta? You got Snapchat? Hey.
What's up? You have WhatsApp?
We had already been talking for like 6 weeks before I even went there. See, here's how you do it. First, you buy a ticket, right? Then you go onto Bumble and you set your location to wherever you're going, and then you preload it up. So you have like 10 dates set up, right? But then I met her first, and I canceled all the other ones.
Whoa.
On the first day I was there, it was Valentine's Day. I got there like at 1 p.m. And I met her at like 6, and so that was that. No ladyboys.
Okay.
For me. Didn't even have time for it.
Are you sad that you didn't have time for the ladyboys?
I took like 150 condoms with me just in case. But
well, it's the reason why they call it Bangkok and not Bangkok.
You know what I really want to know? Did you get to go see the donkey and ping pong show while you were in Thailand?
I mean, there's no donkey show, but there is the ping pong show. But I did not go. I didn't go to it. There's one right by my apartment because there's the street called Pat Pong, which is like a row of bars and clubs, strip clubs.
Oh, I know about that
that
street.
Yeah, and every time you walk by it, they ping pong show, but I haven't been there.
Oh God!
Like I watched this video because my brother loves to watch like the unboxing videos and these guys who travel to Thailand because they have their stores and they buy a lot of stuff from there and they get it shipped back to the States. And he was like, yeah, he's at this street and he knew about this from like doing business. And he was just like, he would love to go see the drunk Americans going to the bars that specifically serviced for ladyboys. He's like, that guy's gonna be for a big surprise. He's just sitting there drinking a beer, watching the show.
Right.
I'm actually funny. Right. So June, she teaches Thai, right, to expats, mostly Japanese businessmen and Japanese students, right? So we used to have them over our apartment a lot for dinner parties and whatnot, her students. And so this one guy, he was telling us a story that he went to one of these clubs on either Soy Cowboy or Nana or pop pong. I don't know. There's like 3 of them, and that he said he took the ladyboy home. He didn't know it was a ladyboy. He took her home. I'm like, so what happened? He's like, well, since I paid for it, I just fucked her in the ass. Like,
oh, good Lord.
I couldn't stop laughing. It was so funny. He's like,
I think Ron Burgundy said it best. You're expecting a surprise, you put your hand down there, and then you've got the Battle of the Bulge going on.
Oh
boy.
Okay then.
But no, but on serious note, like what would be like a destination that you would recommend for any tourist to go to visit in Thailand?
Something to do?
Like a location, like it's like a certain place that people should go see if they ever go there.
I mean, all the temples are really cool. The Grand Palace is awesome. Wat Arun and the river and Icon Siam, and there's so much. God, so much. I mean, like so much stuff. And the food is unbelievable.
Hey, I'll vouch on that. I've got family members who are they're part Thai, and they would always make the bombest food. Like at the family barbecues, they would just be like, they'd bring like fried ramen, and they would make homemade teriyaki chicken and bourbon chicken and stuff like that. Egg rolls, spring rolls. I'm just like, y'all trying to fatten me up here? Just give me a room. I'll stay with y'all.
And it's cheap. You can eat for so cheap if you want to. It had everything from cheap to very expensive, but like you can go have like duck and noodles for like $4 or $4, which would be like at least $20 here.
Oh yeah.
Right.
But I mean, then there's Nobu. You've heard of Nobu, the Japanese place at Tenero. So there's a Nobu like 2 doors down from me, and that place is like $500.
Oh geez.
Yeah, it's expensive. And it's on the 60th. It's cool as hell though. It's on the 60th floor.
Right.
It's cool. It's really cool. Fancy as hell. We went there once.
I may have to put not Bangkok, but Thailand on my travel bucket list. I have a small list.
Colombia is cool too, and a lot closer, a lot easier to get to. Getting to Thailand is horrible because you got to take fly. I mean, for me, fly from Tampa to Atlanta to Korea to Thailand. It takes like 2 days. It's horrible.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, it's like what? So the flight. I mean, the flight to here to Atlanta is nothing, but Atlanta to Korea is like 15 hours, and then there's another like 7 hours from Korea to Bangkok.
Chi-Chi wants to know if they can talk to June some more.
Yeah, you want me to get her again?
No, that's fine. We'll do if it comes to it, we'll do a special June conversation with you not around. We'll let the females in the audience have a heart-to-heart with her.
Yeah, that can never go wrong when women collaborate together.
Yeah, that can never ever go wrong. That's 100%.
I mean, she knows.
That's just a joke. It's just a joke. Please.
She knows most of the YouTube drama. She usually sees the memes before I post them, and has watched some Patrick's videos and stuff. And she knows about Mailroom Boy and whatnot. He invited me. Did I tell you this? He invited me to do a live with him. I feel like it's a trap or setup, though.
Right. Oh.
He said, "Why do you keep on calling me Mailroom Boy?" I'm like,
Glenn Siri.
say again.
What's that, Touche?
Show her Glenn Stereo video.
Oh God!
Oh yeah,
Glenn. I'm trying to keep her with Randy, not scare her off.
She doesn't want to watch. She doesn't watch the auditing videos. Oh, she likes. So, for example, she never watched any of Zach Liberty Trolls videos, and she's met him twice. She thinks he's like the nicest guy in the world. I'm like telling you, if you met the guy and you didn't ever watch his videos, you would think he's the nicest dude in the whole world because he's
Yeah.
Super nice. Very respectful. Super nice. I'm telling you. But yeah,
and then
his videos.
He gets in front of a camera and turns into a complete jackass.
No, it's YouTube. I mean, it's making videos for YouTube. He's not. It doesn't. June can teach you Thai. She's a very good teacher. We'll be walking down the street in Bangkok, and people will come up to her. Hey, you taught me 15 years ago. Like many, many times, we got stopped on the street from her students from a long time ago. I mean, she knows everybody. Cool. We go to restaurants and stuff. She knows the owners here and there, and yeah.
Well, that also means that if you ever break up, you can never go back to Thailand because she'll have you killed.
I don't think so. And I told you that I think I told you this, that her cousin is like a top exec at. Her name is. She's a billionaire in Thailand. She owns a lot of the malls, and her cousin is like a bigwig there. So if you go to the mall, the malls have like hundreds of restaurants inside the mall and nightclubs and stuff. So we can go to the nightclub. Everything's free. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Well, there you go. There you go. There's benefits. Just to bring up Colombia, Floyd Wallace disappeared. Floyd Wallace has not. I mean, his News Now Omaha channel's still putting out 2 videos a day, but that's on a schedule. It seems like because they come out same time every day. But Wallace has not been seen in over 6 weeks, and he was in Brazil last time anyone heard from him. From your travel experience, how easy is it to be disappeared in Brazil?
Oh my God. Like, dude, so when I went to Colombia, I was dating this Colombian girl, and she took me to her like family weekend house in the middle of the Andes. They could have killed me, and nobody, like, it was in the middle of nowhere. So I'm saying it's pretty easy for him to get killed or kidnapped.
Yeah.
Very easy. Very, very
they'll
easy.
just throw in one of the rivers. The piranhas or caiman will deal with you.
Yeah. Piranhas will take care of him.
Especially for the way he acts, right? Makes it even likelier that he get killed, right? I mean, he acts like a complete fool, right?
Yeah, because he number one, he doesn't know. He knows like 3 lines of Spanish, maybe a line or 2 of Portuguese. But he doesn't. He tries his translator app, but he doesn't like to use that. And he is basically there for the sex. He's not there for anything else.
Okay,
and
so you meet the wrong woman and you don't give her the money she wants. You don't think she could have you killed easily in Brazil?
Well,
they're very corrupt too.
And in Colombia, he was dating cops, giving them his Terry White or Terry something name. Because he doesn't use his real name with any of these girls. And he was counting on the cop in case he ever got in trouble to get him out of trouble because he's so good in bed, he said. So the cop was going to get him off on charges.
So here's my cop story in Colombia. She picked me up from the airport. We stopped at El Corral, which is like a Burger King for Colombia, and she had 1 beer, and there was these motorcycle cops, 2 of them across the street, who were just sitting there. All of a sudden, we leave. They pull her over, gave her a hard time for DUI. She's like, I need $200. We had to give them $200, and they just let us go. That's
right.
It. Like, I mean, there was no she drank 1 beer, but this is it. That's like, you just give them money and corrupt.
Yeah, that's the thing is, there's a lot of corrupt cops down there. The court systems are really, really corrupt down there. So it's like you don't stand a chance as a foreigner.
Well, especially when. Go ahead.
They don't make a living wage there, so they need the extra money from corruption to like make ends meet. If they paid them, maybe they won't be so corrupt.
Well, that explains why he's getting some after taking a girl to McDonald's because it's a meal. It's yes, he takes them to McDonald's. He thinks that is luxury to them.
But he was in Medellin though, right? Not
Yes, he
wasn't
likes
Bogota.
Medellin.
Yeah, Bogota's more like New York. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he likes Medellin, and he also has no clue about the ages of these girls, or at least he has no perceived clue, as he is hitting on the youngest girls that, they look 16 to 18 is his thing when he just turned 29.
It's like a federal crime to travel there for underage sex, I think.
Well, he's supposedly traveling there for the romance and to find a wife. And yes, he has not found one as of yet. Parson, thank you for the $5 super chat. What do they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Thailand?
No idea. I never went to McDonald's there. I did go to Burger King. It was exactly the same as Burger King here. Exactly the same.
Probably a cheeseburger royale.
They probably call it the same thing. I imagine.
Now, but they're on the metric system, so they wouldn't understand what a quarter pounder is.
Oh, that's true.
Well, yeah, in those countries that don't use it, it is the Royale with cheese. That's just the trademark for it.
I did go to KFC though, but I went to Burger King. KFC is like 2 doors down in the same building as in the bottom level of where Nobu is. There's a KFC, and that was pretty decent. Same thing as it tasted exactly the same as US.
So when you're done eating your foam at Nobu for $500 a plate, you just go down and eat your real food at KFC. I got it.
They have this app like Seamless, same thing, but it's called Grab. But it's super like the delivery fee is like $1, so it's super cheap to use. We used to do that like a lot, most sites.
Yes, Parson, we know it was a Pulp Fiction reference.
Yeah, no, I know it. I know what it was.
Yeah, we're not that lame. That's.
I mean, come on.
I don't.
Yes, we are.
You know my obsession with movies.
Well, I thought Parson was boycotting if I came on. No.
No, he seems to be here, and he seems to be having a decent time. I think they're boycotting your new private area over on my server, my Discord server. They're completely boycotting it because you get to run your own area. So, I'm not refunding you the money you paid for that area.
You could take away my privileges for deleting comments and kicking people and just keep it unmoderated, and it's just back to the old fight zone, right?
I could do that, but remember the old fight zone, they actually had moderators in there from time to time. So if you make that announcement, I will follow your instruction, and I will not charge you for it either to make the modification. It's a Black Friday deal.
Where's Griffin?
So you announce what you're going to announce in there, and I will take it from there tomorrow morning. So. Yes, it's a Black Friday spectacular. Person. When we get him talking like this, he's pretty nice. He's not, he's a normal person. He's like everybody.
I do like fighting in the fight zone, but
Yeah, you do. You like fighting, and you like provoking people.
But they provoke me mostly. Let's get it straight.
Yeah.
Jim, does Possum get a spin because he's done 2 $5?
No, has to be a full $10 at once. I'm not spinning the wheel right now because we need to make up $265 you left to help with the Pacer bill.
But I gotta take a call. I'll call you back. I'll be on pause for a second.
Okay, we're here. Yeah, Phil, you should have seen my jaw when I got that notice. It was like, what the what? Yeah, the Pacer bill came in. It was $312.
You can get for following all of these frickin' cases.
Well, remember that that's part of our goal is to provide the documentation based on what we get from our donations, so no one else has to pay for those documents over on Court Listener. The trouble being was Randy had like 7 cases open up over the summer. Chile had 3 more. LIA had cases, and yeah, it just sort of piled up quickly. It snowballed.
Hey,
all right,
I have to go. I need to get some food to me and get my insulin because my sugar's getting a little too messed up.
Okay.
Randy, it was good talking to you, man.
Yeah, nice talking to you.
You have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Yeah. Randy and I have to go at the top of the hour because we're going to be turning over the space to Phil for the Poop Shoot Scoop Dupe whatever reunion at 8 o'clock Eastern. So got about another 25 minutes or so left. I will also be putting up the final 3 articles this week that I put together during this broadcast. Yes, there's the Regan Benson one goes 9 minutes, including your filing, Mr. Newman.
What are you gonna say?
I think I was generic about it. I forget. It was 4 a.m. when I wrote the damn thing. I put more into. She got Sean Lewis was suspended. That's a bigger story than anything. Sean Lewis, her nemesis in Inglewood, got suspended. And then her extended rant about Lone Tree, which Pants reads in the Regan's voice, which is hilarious. So you got tacked on at the end, unfortunately. So,
did you make a prediction on whether or not I'll win the jurisdiction argument?
I make no predictions. I just say what happened. So, but I did note that you put in the poison pill that if you're not going to give it to us, just dismiss it so I can appeal it.
People are like texting me. That's bold for you to do that. That's disrespectful. I'm like, he literally asked me, didn't he? He said, "What do you want me to do?"
Right.
I just explained to him, like, if he transfers it, we can't appeal it. That's the problem. So if he transfers to Florida or he transfers to Colorado, I can't do anything about it. The only way I can do anything about it, he's not gonna transfer it. And I don't think he's going to dismiss it. I think if you look at the language, he just said jurisdiction doesn't seem right. I mean, that is like basically like that's not. He didn't know himself. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It wasn't. One of the frustrating things about that was, the take was you were supposed to be prepared in case jurisdiction came up. And I'm like, you had 6 other cases and jurisdiction hasn't come up once?
But it's more than that. He agreed in the joint statement that jurisdiction and venue was proper. So why would I prepare something that wasn't an issue? It fucking took me by surprise. That I admit, because mailroom boys give me a hard time about my word salad I said at the hearing, and I admit it.
Yeah,
I was completely surprised. I'm just I'm like, what? I didn't even know what I was saying. Whatever I said was wrong because I remember I didn't even bring up the waiver part because I was so surprised.
Well, and then he threw you the bone of just write a 5-page thing. Right. Now, the other thing that came up was also kind of weird was that, okay, how dare you you did 12 pages instead of 5 pages. You had your 5-page as assigned, and then you had your declaration. But isn't that standard practice? Because I've seen that dozens of times in these cases where you've got the motion and then a declaration to go with it. In fact, Fraud or Troll, didn't they just do that in their motion to dismiss? There was this huge motion or declaration or whatever. Right. And declarations, they give me heartburn because in the recently dismissed Chile de Castro Superior Court case, Blue Bacon's attorney literally did hundreds of pages in motions or in declarations, which cost up to $50 per throw. It was like,
Right.
oh God.
But so
it's just,
first of all, it was the 7 pages was the first page was the caption, so now it's 6 pages, and the last page was the signature page, so now it's 5 pages. It was exactly 5 pages of argument. That's what he means. He doesn't mean like it's not what, like anyone that knows anything knows you don't count the signature page or the caption.
right.
And then the other thing is when there's a 25 page, for example, page limit on motions in the Northern District, but you can do unlimited declaration pages. Everybody knows that, but you cannot argue law in the declaration. You have to use it for facts only, which is exactly what I did. I said we tried to serve them. We did research before we served them. Here's a picture. Here's this. It was all facts. And then because you can't say that in a motion, you can't say the facts. That's the argument, and then the other one's the fact. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know. And the thing is that I don't like about Patrick is that he doesn't tell the truth. Like, why can't he say, oops, he's got a pretty good shot of winning this, and yes, you're allowed to do the declaration. He knows that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So he just like lie. Well, I don't understand. Like Merb at least is somewhat fair. You know what I mean? Like he sees it as unbiased, but Patrick is so biased, and that's what's ridiculous. He's an attorney.
It also bugs me that for the second time that Patrick has offered to give Vondran a motion to have the case transferred. It just doesn't seem right for another attorney to be sticking his nose into the case.
Well, he's at one point he said maybe they'll transfer it to Orange County. I'm like, what? Why would it go to Orange? Like, what? Of all places, like it's either going to Colorado or Florida or getting dismissed. Those are or staying where it is. But we still don't even know. I don't even know where Gurkha lives still. I don't know how he can possibly transfer to Florida without knowing where he lives.
Right. Well Gurkha, the place was a burnt, because I remember seeing the pictures of the place where he lived or supposedly lived, and it's literally not human habitable. So is he camping out somewhere or what's going on there?
I have no idea. But the other weird thing is he did 2 counters on the same day. When he put the address in, one had an apartment number, A3. That frick, I'm sorry to say, but I'm pretty sure that mobile home that cost $15,000 that he lived in didn't have apartments in it. But maybe I'm crazy. And 2, it had 2 different zip codes. Like, what? You can't, like, that. I don't even understand. I don't understand why he did that. I just don't get it.
Well, do you even know the story about that whole thing with the burning down? He got scammed by fraud at Wrangler. Wrangler apparently bought or did a GoFundMe or something, and the money never got to him.
Yep.
So
really, how much money did they get?
Well, it wasn't a great deal. I mean, it was maybe. I don't think it was more than a couple $100.
Yeah, it was a couple $100, but still, Wrangler pocketed that money instead of giving it to Blackheart Knight. And I still remember that because that was one of the reasons that a lot of people turned on Wrangler, besides the whole stolen valor and the rest of the questionable background.
The murder, maybe.
The possible murder.
Oh yeah, sure, possible.
Yeah.
I don't. You know what? Somebody told him to do that, and Patrick admitted in the amicus that he had talked to him. So put 2 and 2 together there. Because I don't understand why he put that fake address. It makes no sense.
Right.
Like, what was the point of that? I don't get it. Like, what? He would have a great argument. Well, that and the fact that Mondrian waived jurisdiction, but that's besides the point. Like, it's crystal clear that 28 U.S.C. Section 1406B says if you waive, the judge has jurisdiction, period. That's it. That's all I need to say. But I knew there was a statute, but I just didn't remember which one it was. So I didn't want to quote something that I don't usually talk about stuff if I don't know what I'm like. You see, NCR asking me questions about cases that I have no idea about. I don't say things, right? But other lawyers will just go on blah 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 without even knowing what they're talking about. I don't like that's in law school. People used to say this. They said you don't talk often, but when you do, you're always right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't talk about stuff I don't know. I don't know what happened with that Slender Woman or whatever. So
Slender Man.
Slender Man. Slender Man.
Yeah,
woman,
Slender
right.
Man. Yeah. Yeah, that I remember when that came out. That was those little girls were just demented. They had problems.
But did you see the funniest thing about the Patrick video that he made about the Gurkha thing? Is that Gurkha blamed me. It's Randy's fault. It's not Patrick's fault. It's Randy's fault. I'm like, what? How's it my fault? You got the wrong document. How the fuck is it my fault?
Yeah, basically what happened was Mr. Darcy put out a video that said that Randall only released the declaration. He didn't release the motion.
Filed, not
filed, sorry. But I had proof because I had paid for the motion and the declaration at 4 a.m. Wednesday morning, 12 hours before he even did the video. It was there in Court Listener. It was on MERB server. It was they were both on MERB server. They were both on my server. If I hadn't run out of time, I would have put up the Regan Benson article on it with it in there. It's not your fault because the things were up in Court Listener. I mean, I responded to Blackheart Knight and I said, hey, look, I know you're the defendant and you have better resources than I do, but that stuff, I literally paid for that stuff. It was out there. It's like, at least if you're going to tell a story, double check Court Listener.
Wait. Because the story was, it's Randy's fault because he filed the brief after he made the video, which is completely not true because you can't file 13-1 without filing 13 with it. It doesn't make any sense. It's impossible, literally impossible. What he said is impossible to be true.
Right. And again, that they both were out there because I freaking paid for them. That's why our Pacer bill's so big is I pay for those documents, or we're funded by our viewers who pay for those documents. So we pay for them once, and then you can go and view them on Court Listener. That's what we do. I know it frustrates you because you offer me documents all the time, but part of our mission statement is to make sure that everybody can have access to this information without having to pay for it. And that's why we support Court Listener.
And you can't take my document and stick it onto Court Listener?
No. Court Listener is automatically generated whenever Pacer updates. So if you've got the plugin, I don't know if you had viewed the documents on Pacer and had the plugin, if Court Listener would then go ahead and release it.
It should, actually.
Yeah, because I use a Court Listener, what do you call it? Browser plugin that does it automatically whenever I, pay for a page. It updates it in the Court Listener listing.
But the funny part is, like, a lot of the time, I don't even download the documents sometimes because I see them on MERB server or when you posted them. I'm like, fuck it, I get it. Like, why? Because some of these people file the exhibits as separate exhibits, which they don't. They prefer that you just attach the exhibits to the declaration
Right.
and not file them independently is because it's a pain in the ass to download 15 different as opposed to one. So sometimes I have plenty of links where I got the ECF notice and never even downloaded it because I got them off of Merb's site. And Chili does it all the time. When I told Chili about, he's like, you have this and this document, and there's that whole Chili website. What's it called? Where all the documents are?
The public documents of Chili de Castro. Yeah,
well, whatever it is. I showed him that, and now he's like, this is unbelievable. Like, all of my documents are organized perfectly for me. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's funny that they all...
We're literally in an information sharing agreement with them. So sometimes they buy the document, sometimes we do for the Chili stuff. Yeah. So what you're saying is Chili is, well, I guess it's a compliment to PDocs. We'll have to tell him.
It's like his own personal docket for him to get any documents he needs from them.
Right. Well, yeah.
I'm like, you don't need. He's like, do you have Pacer? I'm like, dude, just go to this website. All your documents are organized perfectly by case for you.
Yeah, because PDocs, that's, you know, it's the same goal as we do, except I don't put it nicely on ours. I just stick them in the end of the article, and you can read it in the PDF viewer right there in the article. But yeah, he really puts time into that and make sure that everything's okay. You and I are running out of time. I know Pope has his guest coming on in a few. Can
we just talk about Chili for a second?
Sure.
So I wanted to say the same thing about Chili as I say about DMA and Liberty Troll and Regan. If you never watched any of their videos and you just talk to them, they are all the nicest people you could ever want to meet. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like Regan is so nice. DMA, I talk to DMA all the time, like every other day, sometimes every day. Like, and he's so nice. Chili's funny. Like, man, if you talk to him on the phone, he's really cool and fun to talk to. He's funny. He's really funny. But I know all the videos, but you gotta it's all YouTube nonsense.
Well, I talked to DMA the other month, or not DMA, DirectD the other month, and he's a nice guy on the phone. He's, you know, he understands. He's got kids, and he understands. Like my grandnephew moved in last year with his mom, and I suddenly have an 8-year-old living in the house, and he can relate to that. He also gave that same compliment to DMA as you're giving, that the guy's a nice guy, and he wouldn't be friends with him if he weren't a nice guy. So
DirectD scares me.
DirectD is, I will sum it up as, have you ever seen Fargo, the first season of Fargo?
Yeah.
He is Billy Bob Thornton. He is that character. He is that character. He can be your best friend, but if you cross him, then you're in trouble. So, you know, he comes off as that character.
He likes Patrick, so he doesn't like me because he likes Patrick.
Okay.
Because it was so weird when I first started these cases, I sent a couple, like I responded to a couple DirectD comments, and I'm like, huh, he didn't respond. I'm like, so, and then next thing I know, he's like posting, I'm gonna help people, blah 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 blah. I'm like, what? So I talked to DMA. I'm like, what? Like, so I don't know. Who knows? I don't even respond to him. I told you he scares me.
Right.
I feel like I open the front door one day and he'll be standing there, like the dude from. He reminds me of the dude. What's it? Cape Fear. Remember that movie?
Oh yeah, Cape Fear. Yeah. Yeah.
He won't leave his compound.
But he likes to smoke weed, so I kind of like him in that respect.
Yeah, he's a good guy. It's just, you know, you just be careful, you know. But that's with everybody. You be careful because you don't know them, and you don't know what they're capable of.
I'm gonna get you one day.
Well, I know you are. I know, and I know you provoked a redhead in Boston to come kill me. Still, that's good Lord. Good Lord.
All
Shiz?
because I wouldn't. All because I wouldn't read
That's a
my
band
wife
name.
for
We
her.
do not
All
mention that
because
name
I
on the
wouldn't
air.
read my wife for her. Yeah.
I talked to her a few times. She is really funny too to talk to. And cool.
Yeah, she can be. Yeah.
I mean,
anywho,
yeah.
Let's wrap up you and me. Yeah, we're about done. Pope, your guests are
nowhere
any
to be
si-
seen. That's fine. We actually are going to review a camera in the Softset Guru in San Joaquin Valley. So Randy, if you'd like to stick around, you certainly can, and it'll be fun.
Okay. What is this? Who?
You don't
Say
have
again.
to.
You're gonna watch
There's a Softset Guru. His name is Cameron, and he's being interviewed by San Joaquin Valley Transparency. And they're going to explain to you why traffic laws don't apply.
You allowed to use that video though?
Sure.
You are?
Yeah.
How?
It's commentary.
Oh boy.
he'll be breaking it down into commentary.
Yes.
They'll be pausing the video every few seconds,
Yes.
hopefully.
And we're not using it. All of it.
20 seconds.
There you go. You've got our legal advice. 20 seconds.
Well, that's what Hassan Zeta versus Klein. That was fair use. 20 seconds. Definitely no 6 minutes. I don't want to be involved with that.
Well, Clash with Bow, it was not to be seen today. But as Randy and I both leave, why don't we take a look at Clash with Bow yet again?
Yes.
Doing his thing.
Yes, I know I'm bougie, bougie, bougie. I'm that because I'm pretty, bougie, bougie. Yes, I know I'm bougie. The sun, I'm glowing. Fashions, they showing. White toes, looks flowing. Just keeps my deeds done and so. Curbins on my wrist and I'm taking control. Pretty petty little Betty strutting in my style. Red bottoms got them shit, by child. I'm up and away. Swirling on the floor. I'm up and away. Don't take a prize.
Okay, that's enough of Clash with Bow. Randy, what'd you think of that?
I don't even know who that guy is. I've heard of him, but I don't know who it is.
Yes, that was our. In case he took our stream again, that was our anti-Clash with. That's what I'd start playing because we license that music, so you're going to get a hit if you try to restream us using that music. So,
yeah, very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Where does he live?
Boston, I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Anywho, let's get out of here. Let's let Phil have a show. Thank you for doing the show and sticking around. Yeah, anytime you want to come on, just let us know.
Okay, thanks.
And yes, Chichi Rodriguez says, "Calm down, Randy. Bow is taken. He has a wife." So
yes, he does.
Don't let his provocative outfit and dancing give you flashbacks. I think that's what she's trying to say. That's
okay.
Okay. Phil, as always, have a good show. Touche, we'll talk again tomorrow. Remember, folks, we're on our normal time tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. Yeah, and I'll be uploading the newscast in a few minutes. It will probably go live somewhere around 10:30 Eastern time tonight. So there's that to look forward to. And we have 2 new stories working on for the morning. So you're going to get an overload of news tonight. So, anywho, I'm out of here. Randy, you going to go too?
Yeah, June's like waiting.
Okay.
All right. See ya.
Okay. Take care.
Touche, you with me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just over.
You're crocheting?
Yeah. Remember, I'm doing all the stops for my coworkers for Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I'm filling the box and just letting them decide who gets what. And then what they don't choose, I'm having my son bring to the dialysis center for his friends. And they can just leave the rest of them there.
Perfect.
Yep. Well, I only have 2 more Christmas presents to buy. I've got everything else bought.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I start September.
Well, that seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
Should we watch a body cam?
Okay. I saw some good ones.
What's going on, man? How'd you get a flat tire?
That I don't know, man.
You don't know? It just happened?
Yeah, just left word. I can make it to the house. I got another tire. I'm good.
You got your license on you?
No, I do not.
Do you have a license? Is that?
Say what?
Do you have a license?
Yeah, I'm trying to get home though, man. I just caught a flat tire.
Yeah, I get it. I was just gonna check to make sure you're okay, and then you stopped in the middle of the road.
No, you hurt my tire. That's obviously the reason why I stopped.
I don't know why you're getting so defensive. I'm just checking.
Look, don't you see this?
I'm literally checking.
But I have to get home to my baby, man.
I get it. I don't know why you're being so defensive, though. You are. You're jumping down my throat here when all I was doing is just checking up on you.
I'm not jumping down your throat.
I'm in. All right. What's your name? What's your name?
Hold on a second.
What's your name? Hey, man, get off your phone. If you give me your name, date of birth, we'll get you going out of here, okay?
Because of my tire, that's why you're going to check my plates?
Well, your plate's not coming back to anything. Hey!
I caught a flat tire, so you're going to ask for my license because I caught a flat tire. I just left work.
I gotcha.
I'm getting a hard
If you just give us your name, date of birth, we can attach you to this because I'm out with you. As long as you come back clean, we'll let you go. I don't get what the problem is.
When you have your throwaways on, that's your hazard lights.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay,
but you stopped in the middle of the road.
I did not stop in the middle of the road.
You stopped right here.
Yes, because I have my hazards on. You're allowed to stop if you got your hazards on.
And I'm allowed to stop to make sure you're okay.
Yes, I'm okay. My tire went
What's your name and date of birth, buddy?
Hello?
Taking him up for obstruction.
The police just stopped me. My tire went flat, and now they're asking me where my license is.
Yeah, the plate doesn't come back to anything.
I don't understand why they're giving me a hard time.
You're giving me a hard time.
I did not jump down your throat, and you got me on cam. I did not jump down your throat.
You did. I just asked your name and date of birth, buddy. That's all I wanted.
The only thing I said was I'm trying to get home to my baby.
I can't hear her, so I don't know.
She said I'm a...
He's a Moorish national. So that means that he doesn't have to, produce anything because he's a Moorish national.
But he's calling a lawyer.
I don't know what that is.
Yes.
What?
He's calling a lawyer who would be licensed in the state that he says doesn't exist.
But she's not.
Oh, okay. Oh,
It
she's
gets-
a real
it gets
one.
better.
Okay.
It gets better. She's a Moorish lawyer.
Okay.
Term Moorish national driver that the lawyer refers to is a term used by some members of the Moorish sovereign citizen movement who believe they are not subject to United States traffic laws. They also may attempt to use fraudulent documents or claim sovereign status to avoid having a driver's license, registering their vehicle, or paying fines. The lawyer will continue using this tactic even when she soon shows up to argue with officers in person.
Tell him.
Okay, we'll just tow your vehicle.
You just gonna tow my vehicle?
Yeah.
Sorry, they just said they gonna tow my vehicle. Really?
It's got a flat tire. You can't be driving it. The plates don't come back to anything. How about you just give me your name and date of birth?
Okay, what's your name and badge number?
Officers in Galley, badge number 8070.
What's your status?
Keep your hands out of your pockets.
Oh, my hands in the pockets. What's your status?
What do you mean status?
What's
your
status? What's your nationality? You don't have one.
What are you talking? We're not making a nationality thing about it.
What's your nationality? What does it have to do with anything? Gia, what's your nationality? What's your status?
Living and breathing.
What? Like, how? Okay. How do they think this gets you out of anything?
And then they'll say, well, I'm a living human being. Well, congratulations. Everybody who answers the question would be living.
What nationality, man? I'm with the police department.
We are nationalists, Morris American. You know what that means? I'm not in no jurisdiction.
You're in our jurisdiction. 56 in our here.
Do I have to have you come up here?
We're coming out here is not good.
Now look, notice there's a house behind him. He's in the middle of a neighborhood, but he's not in their jurisdiction. Because reasons.
To do anything, man.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Your plates don't come back to anything. You're driving down here with a flat tire, you got to light out.
Okay, that's not my fault that I caught a flat tire, man. Like I wanted to catch a flat tire. I didn't want to do this. Man.
Just tell me who you are.
Then give me your information and you go home to your son. Okay, is she an attorney?
Is she what? Is she an attorney? Yes, she is.
What's her bar number?
Sorry, this said what's your bar number. When you're more national American, you don't need that.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't need a bar number.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
In order to be an attorney in the United States, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Yeah, you're an attorney, but you don't have a bar number.
They don't even know what a bar number is.
And you don't need one because you're a Moorish national.
Yes. Then you need to go live somewhere else.
That would be like hiring a Canadian lawyer for an American case.
Right.
I just had her represent me for a case. No, you didn't.
Go tell her to get ready for another case.
They said to tell you to get ready for another case. What's your badge number?
Real 63.
Charlie, write it down. Real 63. The hazards means if somebody's falling behind me.
The hazards don't mean that I can't stop you, okay? Okay. The hazards mean I can still jump out with you, buddy. It's
you hurt my tire, so
yeah, that's why I'm making sure everything's okay. Making sure your car is able to be driven. How come your plates don't come back to anything?
Do I know?
How come your plates don't come back to anything? They don't. I ran them twice. But I need to know who you are. You're about to be under arrest. Just tell me who you are.
So they said they about to arrest me. Can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to cause an issue.
Yeah, what's going on?
I just told the officer here, I'm trying to get here to myself. Huh? Is your sergeant out here?
I am sergeant.
You're the sergeant?
Yeah.
Okay, he's out here, sergeant. Look it up. Look it up.
Look it up.
Yeah, look it up, Gia. Look it up, dude. Look it up.
Do they even know what passing the bar means? What it really means?
Nope.
Nope.
They didn't go and get a Cosmo.
They don't, but they don't need it, Gia, because they're Moors.
Yes, yes.
It doesn't apply to them. They own America, you know that, right?
Oh, okay.
They own America or the Republic of America?
No. The Moors believe that they own America because of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm working the freaking van out there. Can I talk to you, not the phone? I can't listen to both of you, okay? Can you just hang up for a minute and call her back?
Okay, just hold up. I'll stay on the phone.
Okay, can you mute her or something for a minute?
She's my authorized representative.
Okay, so what's going on?
I just called a flat. He said that I stopped in the middle of the road. I wasn't bothering nobody. I wasn't causing any harm.
Okay.
I didn't damage nobody's goods. So therefore, what is the issue? I'm standing out here freezing my ass off now because they said I didn't give my information. If you was really trying to help me, you would try to see about that tire, not about a plate.
Okay, well, your vehicle's causing a hazard in the road, so they have every right to...
And I was trying to pull over, but now...
Okay, so why aren't you giving your information?
Because that's not why you stopped me, it's because I just...
Please just hang up the phone.
What's the...
That's not the Fifth Amendment.
God, he's a puppet.
He's
a puppet.
He can't think without putting words in his mouth to repeat.
He's a puppet.
He's,
Tell me what to say, sister.
How much you want to bet she's the one that took his 1999 for the plague?
Yes. Yeah.
Your vehicle's causing a hazard in the road, okay? So if you don't give your information and stuff, we'll just tow the vehicle. I'm trying to understand what's going on, but I can't listen to you on the phone at the same time, okay?
No, we're not talking at the same time.
I'm not listening to both of you, okay? Let's hold on a minute. That's what's going on.
He came by. It sounded like he had a flat, so I got behind him. As I get behind him, he just stops.
Okay.
So I put my lights on, I jump out, and it looked like he was looking at his side of his thing. So I was like, "Hey, buddy, what's going on?" I run the plate. Plate doesn't come back to anything. There's no registration sticker on it or anything. Yeah. So I come out, I'm like, "Hey, just give me your information. That way we can just make sure everything's okay." Yeah. He refuses to. Says he's a whatever national. I'm thinking sovereign stuff. He says that's his girlfriend or wife, whoever. He says it's his attorney, and she doesn't have a bar number because she doesn't need one.
He doesn't want to identify himself. He can go to jail then.
Yeah. I mean, because the plate comes back to nothing.
Yeah. All right. It's the last chance. You either give your ID or you're going to go to jail for, or you can identify yourself. Okay. So your choice.
Be a man,
okay,
dude.
We just want your identity. We just want.
It's no big deal.
Hello. Okay, so now they said they're going to take me to jail.
Be a man.
Just identify yourself.
Because I didn't identify myself, that's why.
And you're driving a motor vehicle?
No, sir, I'm traveling.
Hook him.
All right. Hands on your back, buddy.
All right, so now he's booking me.
I don't know why you made this difficult. Do you not have a driver's license? Is that the issue?
You got warrants? No, sir, I think I do. I was just trying to get home with my son. That's all you need to do is get your information.
Is this you or you Ben?
That's what it says here.
Was this all worth it?
Huh?
Is this worth it? It didn't have to go this way.
I don't know why you didn't identify yourself. That's all we needed from you.
In the car. Listen, this is your last chance. You can either identify yourself now, and we can just go with what's going on with this vehicle, or you can go to jail for obstruction and failure to identify yourself. So it's your choice what you want to do right now.
I'm just trying to get home to my son. Man.
Okay, so you got a driver's license? It's not a big deal if you don't have a driver's license. Do you not have one?
My driver's license is at the house. All I'm just trying to do is get home.
Do you have
That's not what he asked you.
What are the chances she drives to the scene with the same stuff and then she doesn't have a license or identify?
100%.
They can get a twofer.
100%. 100%.
Just like the paper, the boyfriend came up on a motorcycle with no license. They got a twofer.
Yeah. Like
or the lady whose neighbor sold her all the Psalm Sid stuff and showed up to get the kids and also didn't have a license.
Right.
Valid license.
I don't know if it's valid, but I have.
Are you willing to give your social security number?
I don't have my social security number on me, but I do.
You don't know it?
No, not by heart.
All right, what's your name and date of birth? You know that?
Contacted, they'll be en route, and vehicle will be attached.
Okay, what's your date of birth so we can look you up?
He's not gonna license.
That's the RP.
Is that why you didn't want to identify yourself?
I didn't think I was suspended.
Have a seat in the car.
Yep.
Go and have a seat.
Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, we explained to you a million times. I am claustrophobic.
You know you also have a warrant out of Erie County, right? What's your warrant for out of Erie County?
What do you mean warrant for out of Erie County?
You have a warrant out of Erie County, so what's it for? Do you know?
I have no warrant out of Erie County.
Okay, well, they'll come pick you up when you get out of jail, okay?
Later, after the suspect is booked in at the jail, his lawyer shows up.
I was on the phone. I was the one on the phone.
Okay.
I heard everything that went on.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out, you guys got him as obstructing and failure to identify.
That's correct.
Yeah, his Fifth Amendment right, he does not have to identify. And then, did you guys have a Fourth Amendment sworn warrant to search and seize him and his vehicle?
The vehicle was towed.
What's that?
Why is she wearing Jiffy Pop on her head?
Because that's the uniform of the Moore lawyer.
The popcorn's ready, honey. Get it off the stove. God, you remember Jiffy Pop?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Because it did not have valid plates, and it was obstructing the roadway with a flat tire.
What actual crime was committed?
Originally, I was just checking on him due to the fact that he had a flat tire. He stopped in the middle of the roadway, so
he had on his hazards too.
Yeah, but he was obstructing the road.
But when I told you, I referred to you on the phone that he was a Morris national. You guys disregarded it.
He still has to follow the laws of the state of Ohio.
Okay, let me read this to you real quick. So he was traveling for one, and I would just like to know, what is the crime for? The crime that you're putting it as is for obstructing the roadway and failure to identify. As I told you, he was
obstructing the roadway with his vehicle. The plates did not come back to the vehicle, so that's fictitious plates.
I wouldn't say they were fictitious.
They did not come back to the vehicle, which under the law means they are fictitious. So what made you
stop to even bother him?
I was stopping to check on him originally.
I mean, you were stopping to check, but then as soon as you stopped to check, I
ran the plates because
you ran the plates beforehand or after.
Right before I got out of the vehicle, I ran the plates.
You ran the plates.
They didn't come back to anything. I ran them again through my dispatcher when I was up there to make sure that I didn't just mess it up. So verifying that.
So you ran the plates beforehand, and then you ran them again.
Because I had to know who I was out.
You can run the plates anytime you want.
Right.
You can do it all day, every day.
You're in public. You have no expectation of privacy in public.
Yes, you're under contract with the state. They can run your plates. They can take your plates and take your license because they belong to the state.
And you're on a public roadway.
Yes.
So he's in the middle of a street.
You've agreed to certain rules.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm allowed to run any plate that's on the roadway.
Not
yes.
Technically. No, not
yes, technically.
technically.
It is.
It's
case law.
Laws. I mean, I have case law in front of me. So I know how to read it off my top of my head as well on the paper. But he was traveling as well. But you obviously didn't even have a crime that existed, and you didn't. Was there an injured party?
No, there doesn't need to be.
You violated his Fourth Amendment right as well as his Fifth. He has a Fifth Amendment right, which I'm sure you're aware of because you took oath to it, right? The Constitution.
Any questions you need about the law, you can speak to you can talk to the attorney.
I don't
once she gets.
Oh no, I'm counsel myself.
No, our attorney.
Yeah, your attorney. Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is,
you can talk to her about that once.
But you did.
I'm going to but I'm going to write the report and then I'm going to give it to her.
How can I speak to her about something that's coming from you?
Because I'm going to write the report. She's going to file the charges, so everything's going to go through her.
So he wasn't taken before a judge before you guys locked him up with his kidnapping, correct?
No, not correct.
So he wasn't. Yeah, it is correct.
Not correct.
You didn't take him before a judge.
No, I took him to jail.
Anytime you arrest someone, they're supposed to go before a judge.
He goes before the judge tomorrow.
And he's tomorrow.
They have this misconception of how all of this works.
Yep.
So yes, he does need to go before a judge, but not on your time frame.
Yes. They don't 911 the judge to come to the crime.
The cop needs to say, you're not his lawyer, you don't have a bar number, I'm not talking to you.
Yep.
I think he's going to be done with her here shortly.
That's not what I got from the Huron County.
Unless he bonds out.
No, that's not what I got from him.
Unless he bonds out.
He'll be there from Wednesday to Monday.
Well, he has a warrant out of Erie County as well.
So you didn't see that warrant when you ran his tags?
No, because the tags didn't come back to anything. Once we ran the van off the truck, it came back to him.
Who's the other officer?
Officer Real.
Real?
Yeah, he gave you his name over the phone as well.
No, he didn't give me his badge.
Real 63.
Real 63 is what he said.
Real or real?
Real. R-E-E-L.
R-E-L. Okay, and his badge number is 63?
63.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you.
She did the wrong
no problem.
See you in court.
Yep, that's cool.
See ya.
Less than a month later, the suspect is stopped by police for his fictitious plates yet again.
Ben, I got a warrant for your arrest.
A warrant for my arrest?
Yep.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle.
For what?
You didn't show up for court.
I didn't show up for court.
Yeah. Ben, step out of the vehicle.
Step out of the vehicle for what?
You got a warrant.
My court date is not until January 18th. What do you mean?
Step out of the vehicle or I'm going to force my way in there and get you out of there.
You mean you're going to force your way in here?
First of all, you're not running this show, Mr. I am.
No, you're not.
You are obstructing.
How are you running the show?
I'm the one that stopped you.
For what? Because I got a warrant?
First of all, these plates are expired to even come back to this vehicle.
Because what?
Those plates on the back of your car does not even come to this vehicle.
What does that have to do with a warrant?
You have a warrant.
For what? And for where?
For the charges that Officer Zagala had.
He's listening.
I can't hear. I'm not going to listen to her nonsense.
Well, you know what? That's up to you if you don't want to listen.
Okay, if you do not get out of the vehicle, I'm going to break this window and take you out.
Okay, Sade. So I got it on video. He said he's going to break my window if I don't get out. You break it out, that's on you, bud. Go ahead and break it out. Go ahead.
I will. I'm waiting till the sergeant gets here.
Go ahead.
And we're going to break it.
Go ahead.
What's the problem?
He's not getting out of the vehicle. He said break the window to get him out, so I was waiting for you to get here. Comes back to a Volvo. So the same charges we dealt with in the past, we got him again.
Mr. You need to step out of the car, man, okay?
For what?
Because you have warrants.
Can you show me the paperwork that I have a warrant?
Yes, I will. You have 3 additional warrants.
For what?
For failure to appear. For the fictitious, for the DUS, and what was the other one? Another one.
Yeah, it was 3 of them.
But there's 3 of them. Because apparently you missed the court date.
Plus you're driving under suspension.
And you're currently driving under suspension. Just don't make this any worse than it needs to be, dude.
Well, I'm not trying to make anything worse.
You're being non-compliant, okay?
I'm not being non-compliant.
Well, we're asking you to step out. It's a lawful order. But this is going to escalate, and you're going to catch more charges, which are felony charges.
You're not consent to any power.
She's not even an attorney.
The whole thing is we don't want to bust your window out. I would like you to step out. I'm going to give you about 5 seconds to open, and we're going to bust your window out, and we're going to drag you out of there.
He said he's going to give me 5 seconds.
1.
And he's going to bust the window out.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. Bust the window out.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Brilliant.
Step out, Mr.
Step out of the car.
Just to make you additionally excited, Gia, to quote your wannabe boyfriend, window smash. Radical.
Yeah. Lisa, I tagged you.
Wordy bits. Wordy bits. It gets me very excited. Wordy bits.
I love it though. The sergeant goes, "I'm going to count to 5. We're going to break your window out." Counts to 5. They break the window.
Yep.
Francis.
Yep. Yeah.
I said step out of the car.
Just talk to one line.
I'm not even resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting at all.
Nah, that glass cut me in the face. It's all right.
Oh, wow.
That's all right that the glass cut me in the face? You're okay.
Hey, the cuffs are tight on me.
I'm going to re-adjust them.
No, the cuffs are tight on me.
They're okay, because I can fix my fingers in there. They're double locked and cuffed.
Make sure you put my phones where I can see them. Don't try to reach for my groin area.
I'm not reaching for your groin.
Yes, you did. You just tried to touch my groin area. Man, that's a violation. Why would you try to do that?
Have a seat.
Can I get in the truck?
Yeah, have a seat.
How can I have a seat like that? I got to step in. I'm supposed to have a seat standing up. I can't. Wow. And you didn't adjust these cuffs. They are not adjusted, man.
Okay, I teach this class in the academy.
Okay. All right.
3 months later, police find out Ben still hasn't taken care of his warrants or his fictitious plates during yet another traffic stop. But this time, his fake lawyer shows up in her vehicle and Ben hops in her back seat and locks the door. The fake lawyer then demands to see the official paperwork that shows...
Okay. This of all of the 3 that we've watched so far, this is the one that pisses me off the most. Because as soon as he hopped out of his vehicle and hopped into hers, he's fleeing.
Yep.
And I'm
eluded.
Yep.
Okay,
and
but
she's
eluding.
She's complicit. And she's complicit.
Yeah. So, but as soon as he does that, bust the window out and get him.
Yep.
Why are you
arguing with her?
Entertaining this nonsense.
Yes.
Ben's warrant for his arrest.
What is it saying? It said arrest. Let me see the front page too. I need to see everything.
This is the original. That's the copy.
Let me see the front page. Let me.
It's the same page.
Okay. Don't get smart. I'm not getting smart.
Hey, read it and then let him out.
I'm not getting
Yes.
No, you won't.
You're obstructing. You're going to go to jail too.
You're going to go to jail. You keep playing because you.
It's right here. It's right here.
Okay, let me read it. I don't see where it says arrest.
Not bondable. Must sit 20 days.
See, why are you even entertaining any of this crap?
Yeah, she's not a party to anything.
Right?
Yep. Yep.
He's under arrest. He's fleeing and eluding. He's hiding in the vehicle. Just bust the window, get him out, get him under arrest, arrest her for interference.
Yep.
And obstruction.
She's a biatch member, not a bar member.
Yeah, right.
Days in jail.
Okay, where's the arrest part at?
This is a warrant for arrest. Open up.
And you are Nick Zengel?
Yes, ma'am.
Put up and you're going to be taking him to see a judge right away, right?
I'm going to take him to jail.
So
He's going to see a judge in the morning.
You're not going to see a judge right
This
now.
is how it works. It's going to work the same time as the same way as last time.
And which way was that?
He goes to jail, and then he sees the judge in the morning.
Open the door.
Open the door.
I'm opening it. Don't touch my door handle. I got it. He can get out. And do not use excessive force. And I'm not playing with any of you. And I want all your badge numbers.
You have mine already.
Okay, what's his?
I don't know.
Open the door now.
What's your badge number?
Open the door.
Open. Come on, Ben.
Okay, he's coming.
He's not.
Quit reaching for shit. Quit reaching. Open the door.
Zengel, make him stand down, because I'm not playing.
I can't make him do anything.
Yes,
Get
you
out,
can.
Ben. Get out.
Okay, he finna get out. I'm about to unlock it. Yeah, I'm following him right now. And if you use excessive force, it's your ass. He got the door.
Step out.
Go on, turn around, face the car.
Okay, he is. Okay. And don't use excessive force, because I'm watching your ass.
Take my coat off. Take my coat off.
Here, give me just let me get his coat.
Take my coat off so she can get my coat.
Yeah, we got it.
Now, Zengel, you know you were defended to the lawsuit, right?
And I hope you ain't got your gun out. And I want your badge numbers now. Put it right.
So he flees his vehicle, hides in another one, and you think they shouldn't have their gun out.
Yep. Bossy, 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 bossy.
Okay.
And what did we have? Here, hand it to me. Hand it to me. Zengel.
Hand
Go
it
for
to
obstruction.
me.
Yeah, I do.
Obstruction. I don't care what you say. Hey, don't touch me! Hey, put your fucking pull on me! I'll get out!
Get out of the car
I'll
now.
get out! I'm getting out!
Get out of the car now.
I'm getting out now!
Don't reach for shit. Get out of the car.
She's under wraps.
Resist
Get
it!
Car.
I'm getting
Dude,
out!
get off
Can you
of her,
please
man.
let me go? I'm stepping out! Stop and let me go! Now don't do that, bitch!
Turn around.
You got me f***ed. And you, I got
away
it!
from me like that.
No, don't you fucking touch me! Don't grab my wrist!
Dude.
Crazy, bro! Think
can't
and you
believe
just
you
told him to do
bro.
that! You know what's
You're
up!
under arrest for obstructing.
No, I didn't obstruct shit!
What did she instruct, Zengel?
No, I
You knew you were under arrest. She showed up in a car to pick you up and get you out of there.
Get him out of here. Put him in the car. That shit does not make any sense, man.
You knew you had warrants. You barricaded yourself
I did
inside.
not barricade myself.
You locked yourself in there.
Dude, did you see what your officer did to me? That doesn't make any sense.
Sit down.
I can't
The
believe this.
victim.
You should have just turned yourself in.
Victim.
Yes.
Always the victim. Yep.
The victim mentality is high.
Yep.
High.
Yep. I do nothing. They did it all. Yep.
Yeah. It's the police's fault.
Yes.
I have warrants.
I got
I
363
court.
warrants. Yeah, I got 363 warrants. I blame them.
Yeah.
Vlad
Look.
and his paranoid delusion that I'm stalking him. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You locked
Yep.
him in your basement. But
No,
yeah,
he says I'm outside. I'm on the roof dressed as a rooster and I'm stalking him. Yes. Yes. That's normal. Yes. I landscaped his landscaping plants like bunnies. Yep.
You gave him the Brazilian landscaping.
I did. I did Japanese bonsai decorations of rabbits on his lawn, according to him. Yes. And stole his peanut butter cookies.
No, I can't sit.
These cuffs are tight, man.
Yeah, because you got big wrists, man. Come on.
Can you do this a little bit? It's cutting my wrist circulation off, brother. I promise.
Hey, I'll undo them. When we take you into the jail in there, I'll undo them, okay?
Okay. Are you taking me right away? Because this cut my wrist off.
No, we're going through McDonald's
No, you calm
drive-thru
down.
first.
All this didn't need to happen tonight.
No, I really
Why
don't
didn't
want
he come
to
out?
talk to you. Why are you even coming to get me? For one, I just picked him up from work. What
You had
you just
warrants.
did
You knew
was
we were out
invalid.
there. You locked the door.
I
in my face.
did not lock the door in your face.
He-
My door's always
Listen.
locked, bro.
Him.
Off rip, he told me to come pick him up from work. I don't have to lie about shit. I'm counsel. I actually have my car. in my car. I don't want
Why didn't you just come out? Why'd you get your sister involved in this, man?
Man, look. The
I
stuff
have
that
no
happened to me
balls.
last week, dude, I was afraid he was going to do something to me. I'm not even lying. I wasn't even bothering nobody. And I was
You
afraid
got
that somebody was
warrants.
going to
You
do
got
something to
warrants.
me, man.
I know you have
All right,
warrants.
hop back in the car, all right?
Get back in-
He doesn't have a license. His vehicle isn't registered.
Yep. But the police are going to hurt him. Yep.
No.
Okay. Now, if you're truly afraid the police were going to hurt you, don't drive your car.
Now, the question is, does she have a license? Is she an idiot or an idiot?
They both
Who
are.
knows?
They share 3 brain cells.
You got big wrists. It's just something that happens, all right?
I'm not insubordinate.
And I'm sorry, right? For all their big talk out on the street, every time they get arrested, all of these guys are such fucking pussies. Oh, you hurt my wrist. You hurt my wrist.
Oh, can you let my window up? Because I don't consent to my car being searched. They don't have permission to search my car.
Okay, get in the car. Shoes, pillows. His sister is more of one, but yeah, they're the Morris Nation or whatever. They have already sued the judge, both judges up here, the law director, all that, pretty much the whole police department. I don't know what they're trying to prove.
Ben and his fake lawyer were taken to jail without further incident. While the fake lawyer was charged with obstruction, Ben was charged with failure to identify and obstructing official business for the first incident, totaling a bond of $6,000. For the second incident, he was charged with driving an unsafe motor vehicle, fictitious plates, and non-compliance. For the third incident, he was charged with 2 counts of fictitious registration, driving with a suspended license, non-compliance, failure to comply with a police officer, failure to disclose personal information, and obstructing official business. During Ben's trial, where he showed up with his fake lawyer, the court rendered its verdict and imposed sentence, but then Ben shouted gibberish to drown out the judge. For all incidents, he was ordered to serve 330 days of jail time, but only 60 days were required due to the rest being suspended. He was placed on probation for 2 years and was ordered to pay $880 in fines and $680 court costs. During trial, he consistently disrupted court with Moorish sovereign arguments.
What would you do if someone...
Now, okay.
What a great way to spend your money. Really.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? All right, so he's already shown he's not going to comply with anything. So you're going to put him on probation. Because he's going to do so well on probation.
Yep.
Oh. That makes 0 sense. At least he got some jail time. Now, I have a tall drink of water for you, Gia.
Oh, boy.
I know. Actually, no, I think we saw that. We watched that one already. Never mind. I don't think we watched this one.
But I know how much it is, and that's under that. Okay. All right. We will find that out then. You don't supposed to be. You know how much it is. You're supposed to be the police. You taking people's stuff and don't even know how much it's supposed to be. I haven't taken it. 3 ounces. You have at least 3 ounces. Is that like 3 ounces right there? In the law pads, it's even more than that now. I've been talking with you this whole time. How am I supposed to see what's in the glove box? I know it's under an ounce in there.
All right. I missed the beginning. We should go back to the beginning.
I can't see through that glove box.
Okay, but this is the passing lane according to the driver's book. According to the, I can show you. I mean, put it on the phone, put out the driver's book, and show you that this is the. No, all I need is your driver's license and proof of insurance.
Oh, he's got his reggae hat on.
Driver's license.
Yeah, and then I don't know if he's going to do this or not, but he's going to wear that hat. And then when they accuse him of his car smelling like weed, he's going to go, "You're profiling me."
Oh, yeah.
Well, no shit. Because the
I
only
look like
people
Jimmy
who
Cliff.
wear that hat are smoking.
That's why, because I look like Jimmy Cliff. Yep. The Jimmy Cliff defense. Yep.
Right.
I look like I smoke weed.
And you're profiling me because I look like I smoke weed.
Yes.
You're right. We are.
License and proof of insurance. That's what I'm asking for. Now, I'll tell you something else. I am not in the capacity of driving. Okay. I am traveling. Okay. It is a difference between.
Now, look at this. He has both hands on the wheel. His feet look clearly like they're engaging in the pedals, but he's not in the capacity of driving.
Nope, not driving.
If I'm in the car behind the steering wheel, I'm in the traveler seat, not the driver's seat.
Yeah. And I suppose the car is in T for travel. Not D for drive.
Traveling and driving. Okay. Okay, now, I understand where you're going with this. I understand there's a difference between traveling and driving. I also understand who Mike Deshaun Christopher is. He's a planetary postal judge. And I understand what the overturning of Chevron means. It is told you guys to stand down. Okay? All of these traffic things that you're trying to push is not constitutional. Okay. Now, I know I'm not in the capacity of driving, and your job as a constable is to protect me from the corporation. Now,
Where the fuck did that all come from?
The job of the
What a
police
bunch of
is to
gibberish.
protect you from the corporation.
Yes.
Exactly what law is that?
Was a bunch he bought. Yes.
So does that mean the bailiff is there to beat up the judge in a courtroom?
I guess so. I don't know.
I tell you that I'm not in the capacity of driving. That means that you're acting in private capacity now. You're acting in private capacity for a corporation, and that is in violation of my constitutional rights. Now you're going to knowingly and willingly violate my constitutional rights.
I'm gonna cut you off.
I'm explaining to you that you can be sued. You can be sued.
That's nice. Are you not going to provide me with your driver's license?
I'm not driving.
Okay, that's neither here nor there. Are you failing to provide me with your driver's license?
I'm not driving. I'm a traffic.
That's not what I'm saying.
I usually have my affidavit.
All right, turn off the car. Turn off the car. Okay. Will you provide me with your driver's license?
Are you going to continue?
It's a yes or no. Are you providing me with your driver's license? Yes or no?
Can I speak to your supervisor or something?
He's right there. How you doing, sir? What's going on this evening?
I'm explaining to the
bullshit. I'm trying to bullshit people.
Exercising my constitutional right to travel.
Okay. Okay, well, while you're traveling on public roads, sir, you gotta have a valid driver's license in the state of Ohio to operate on that roadway, or else you can't do that. So.
Okay.
We got a super chat.
Oh, we did? What do we get?
Dave, it's $5.
Hold on.
You drive in the driver's seat, you travel in the passenger seat.
Yes, correct.
Do you have any form of identification? Can you please step out of the vehicle for me? Because you're not complying with what the officer is asking and requesting to you while you're operating this vehicle here.
I'm explaining to you what my constitutional right is. I'm explaining to you that I'm not driving, and I'm explaining to you that if you're violating my constitutional right, you're acting in private capacity for a private corporation, and you and the judge and the prosecutor.
I honestly can't believe this shit's going on in 2025.
I'm telling you that you're operating a motor vehicle on this roadway, and you got to perform or provide a valid form of identification here, and the officer had a valid reason to stop you. It's simple. If whatever it may be, it could be a minor thing, right? If it is, then we could send you on your way, but you got to identify yourself. I can't hear you. Yeah, I know that. All right, can you go ahead and exit the vehicle? Is there anything on you I need to know about? Do you have any weapons, anything like that? Don't be reaching around for anything. That's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. All right, we're not really worried about marijuana, you know? Okay. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for letting us know.
How?
I understand that, but there are some other issues here while you're operating on this roadway. Can you go ahead and step out with the other officer and we can get some identification and we can sort out what's going on here? Okay, we're past the traveling point. We're at the, you got to identify yourself, sir, and step out of the vehicle for us. We're just trying to work with you here and be reasonable.
All right, before you do anything, I see that knife on the floorboard, so don't reach for it.
Oh, that's a steak knife, man.
It's still a knife.
You can grab it yourself.
I'm not reaching in there.
Okay, it's a steak knife today.
Will you step out of the car for us?
Sir, I'm just explaining. I don't want any trouble. I just want to stop going down the road. I went in the past.
I don't have a driver's license. I'm refusing to give you information, but I don't want any trouble.
No. And I got weed, and I look like Jimmy Cliff, but just let me go on my own way. Yep.
Yeah. I don't want any trouble.
Nope.
According to the drivers, but they said
you still have to use your turn signal as well.
Definitely, I'm not traveling. So
okay, we're past that.
I'm not driving, brother. I'm trying to explain to you that you're breaking my constitutional right, and you know it. I'm telling you, I think it's YouTube.
We're not. You don't have a right. There's no right to drive. It's a privilege.
I have a right to, without license or without tags on my personal property. I'm allowed to travel upon these roads. I am. I do know my.
I know my rights, touche. I know my rights. I don't need a driver's license or tags on my plate to drive. I know my rights.
Right.
Are you refusing to step out of the vehicle?
Where do I have to step out of the vehicle? So y'all going to arrest me and snatch me out of my vehicle if I don't step out?
What we're doing is asking for identification in your driver's license. That is required.
Do you have a driver's license?
I'm not driving though. So why am I having to provide a driver's license for an occupation that I am not performing? Performing my constitutional right. I think it's UCC 1-109, I think it is. I can look it up right now and tell you that I do have that right. Okay, we're not here you guys are violating, man. You're violating my rights.
Okay, we're not here to debate with you all evening. We're telling you, you got to step out of the vehicle for us or provide some sort of identification. So go ahead and step out of the car for us then. Thank you.
Let me use my gloves. Come here. Okay, I'm just gonna get my gloves, sir. All right, I'm gonna step out. You just say yes, I'm forcing you, and I would have stepped out. You don't have to grab me.
All right, we're getting past that point.
Okay, you could have just said, hey, you have to step out. Yes, I'm forcing you. You don't have to just start grabbing all over me and stuff like that, sir.
Turn around.
I'm not trying to do anything to you.
Stop.
I'm not being aggressive. Dude, I have Parkinson's disease, and I have dementia, and I have disability in my spine. So please do not handle me in that form of fashion.
All right, put your hands on top of the truck.
Okay. It's cold, man.
Yeah. Can I put your glove on then?
That's a new one. I don't think I've heard before. I have Parkinson's and dementia. And you don't have to be handling me this way. So then why are you behind the wheel of a vehicle? Sounds to me like you shouldn't be driving at all.
I think I got another one in the pocket. I mean, can you see if it's
Not right now. Hang on. No, don't reach in there. You said
there's no weapons.
okay. You said you're looking for a glove? Okay, hang on. No, you got your phone in there and pocket. Okay.
Do you have anything on you that's going to poke me, stiff me, hurt me in any fashion? You don't think so, or no?
Sorry, I had to go take some Advil. My sciatica is acting up.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it comes and goes. When it gets cold.
Did you hear what the guy said when they were getting him out of the vehicle?
No.
He has Parkinson's and dementia.
Oh, you should be driving.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you should be driving, definitely. Absolutely.
Don't you shouldn't be pulling on me like that. I have Parkinson's and dementia.
Yep. Yep.
What are you all fidgety for?
Yeah, he just said it again. They go, why are you shaking? He goes, I have Parkinson's and
No,
dementia.
he's just high. He's confused.
Yeah.
I know people who have both. Oh, and he has neither.
Check his pockets. Yeah, he's got a phone in there. He said.
I wouldn't wish those on anybody.
Failure to identify yourself. Failure to identify.
Yep. Welcome.
All right, finish searching.
You know you guys can be sued for this, right? I mean, I hope your cams on.
Of course they are.
Okay. You know who Mark Christopher is? The planetary postal judge?
No, I don't.
Oh, great. He's got one of those. A U.S. postal judge.
Oh, yeah, those have a lot of authority.
They do in common law circles.
Yep. Return to sender.
You know what the overturning of Chevron means?
No.
You don't know what the overturning of Chevron means?
These are your cards and cash. Keep that in your pocket. That's yours.
You don't know what the overturning of Chevron means?
Do you have anything under?
Have you ever heard of the overturning of Chevron? Nope. What that means? You guys even never heard of it, huh? You know you can be
Come back
for $250,000 for this.
Come back this way. We're going to take a seat in my car.
I'm just informing.
Okay. And now he's got a fee schedule. They can be charged $250,000 for this.
Wow.
Appreciate your information.
You guys better look it up. Everything I just told you guys better look it up.
You paid good money for that information.
Here's the thing I don't really quite understand. If all of this were so true and was so common knowledge, how come no officer knows it?
Of course not.
And if you could use fictitious, I'm not in commas plate, why wouldn't judges and politicians be doing it for a long time?
Right. Why wouldn't everyone be doing it?
And why, when you show up to court, say that's not my name? What are you doing there?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, none of the courts have jurisdiction, but yet they keep showing up to court.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't need a license, then a public defender would be going, dude, you don't need a license. You can't find a public defender that would do that. Because they could get in trouble.
Right.
All right, whose car is that in relation to you?
So I'm arrested now?
Nope, you're just being detained.
Detained is custodial arrest.
Okay. Are you still going to fail to identify yourself?
Yeah. You're going to go ahead and take somebody in that didn't do nothing and arrest somebody that didn't do nothing, riding down the street in America, and you call this a free country?
All right, I'm going to read these for you. These are your Miranda rights. Do you understand your rights?
It's not a free country. You got to pay for shit, just like I do.
That's the answer.
Yeah, Yeah, I don't fully understand it.
Free of rules, free of responsibilities, free of fees, free of, contract, free of, rule, everything. They're just free. I can do what I want. Yep.
Right.
Yep. It's not free.
My name is.
What's your last name?
That is my last name.
Working that out. Tim.
Yes.
All right. You know that providing me any false information is also another offense, correct?
That's the name I go by.
Okay, what is your birth name?
That's not your name.
If you were to have a driver...
That's the name I go by. The next time I get pulled over, I'll just tell the cops I'm Popeville.
I go by dumbass. Hey, dumbass. Yeah?
It's not dumbass, it's Dumas.
Yes, Dumas. Gia Dumas.
I want to go by Yo Mama.
What would be...
What's your name, Yo?
Yep.
What's your last name, Mama?
Mom.
Yes. Jim does amazing thumbnails. He's not here right now, but we will tell him that he got complimented.
Okay.
Put on that. Do you have a social security number that you know? You don't know it? No? Okay.
Those had the Parkinson's and dementia. I probably remember a lot of things. I remember stuff, but I just don't know. The stuff be foggy, especially if I ain't had my stuff like I told you, I took my stuff today.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not taken today?
I usually, I just usually take, you can feel my heart, you can feel the beat, but you can feel my jitter, but.
You need an ambulance?
No, I just usually take a lot of natural supplements like ashwagandha and vaccine oil, NAD, B12 for my zinc.
Okay. There's nothing that needs to be taken exactly right now that would be detrimental to your health if you do not have it.
Water if I pass out.
Okay.
Water.
So I'm just ask you again. What is your first name as given at birth? Whatever would be on a driver's license if you had one, or any legal documentation.
Man, you already arrested me without no ID and violated all my rights, man.
That's not the answer to my question.
This is gonna take me to jail, so you might as well go ahead and take it through an unidentified man in jail.
We can alleviate a lot of these problems if you just tell us what your name is.
Just go ahead and take me there. I'm gonna sue y'all for arresting me. Y'all don't supposed to do this. I'm asking you, they're not gonna do anything wrong. I was only just passing a vehicle. You did all this stuff, and you see, there ain't no drugs or nothing in that car.
You pulled drugs out of your pocket.
What about the other larger bag of marijuana in the glove box?
Well, what about it?
You just said there's no drugs.
Oh man, I ain't even really. That was in there because there's people else in there. I forget the was in there. You see what I had? That's what I had on me. That's what I thought I had. I forgot the was in there.
Okay.
And it's in the glove department. So, and what that got to do with anything? Because marijuana is legal.
Okay. Well, if we're asking
legal for marijuana to be in the car, in the body, the person and stuff. Go right in the dispensary and just buy it. And they can buy it. It's no.
Pretty sure you can only have up to a certain amount.
But I know how much it is, and that's under that.
Okay. All right. We will find that out.
Okay, so I don't have no drugs in the car. You find drugs in the car. It's not illegal to have that unless it's over a certain amount. But it's not my drugs. I don't know anything about it, but I know it's under that amount. That makes sense to this dude. Okay.
You don't supposed to be, you know how much it is. You're supposed to be the police. You taking people's stuff and don't even know how much it's supposed to be.
I haven't taken it.
3 ounces. You can have at least 3 ounces. Is that like 3 ounces right there? In the law pads, it's even more than that now.
I've been talking with you this whole time. How am I supposed to see what's in the glove box?
I know it's under an ounce in there. It ain't no 2 ounces or no quarter pound and nothing like that. Because I don't have nobody in my car to carry that.
Okay, he doesn't know. He started off by saying there are no drugs in the car. They find drugs in the car. He says, I don't know nothing about it. But now he knows how much it weighs.
I thought it was 1 ounce.
That's what he's saying, right? But
he's saying 3 ounces.
He initially said there was no drugs in the car. Then they go, well, what about the large bag of marijuana in the glove box? And he says, I don't know nothing about that. I didn't put it in there.
Uh-huh.
And now he's saying he knows it's under the carry weight.
No.
For a bag that you didn't know was in there. Oh.
Put some marijuana in there. They get in there, or they smoke some marijuana in my car, they forget or leave something.
So this is your car?
It's a vehicle that I was traveling in.
Okay, but what you just said is your car. So you are then taking responsibility for everything that is in said car.
And you see who the car is? Is the car in my name?
I wouldn't know because you won't tell me what your name is.
Okay, so
you don't give us your name.
And there ain't nothing in the car that's illegal anyway.
Okay.
Unlawful or nothing illegal, you know.
Okay. So you told me that your name is Timothy.
I told you that's the name I go by.
Okay. Which is you saying that that is your name. That is the name that you have decided to give it me.
I'm saying that's the name I go by.
Okay. I'm asking for your name. If you tell me Timothy, that is exactly what I'm going to go with.
You just go ahead and take an unidentified. You're just breaking all the rules, man.
Okay.
Y'all better look up who the planetary postal judge is, Mark Sharon President, and the overturning the Chevron. You breaking all the
I'm assuming Matt already started inventorying. I would think so. Okay, that's his 3 5 rounds. Yeah, he tried passing the car on me in the middle.
But did you say something, Touche?
Yeah, if I was you for having a stolen car.
Right. Yeah, having a stolen vehicle. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if it's not your car, and you say, yeah, I'm going to arrest you for having a stolen car. Then when you admit it's yours, everything in it's yours. If you don't, then you go to jail for a stolen car.
Sure.
He's following him super closely. Okay. And then just started getting around over him. Interesting. Want me to start inventorying the vehicle, or?
Yeah, I just went in there to look for weapons and within reach, and he had like a serrated steak knife kind of there by the driver's seat down low. Okay. And then that's all I had seen so far.
Okay, I'll go do like an inventory then. All right, Mr. What is your date of birth?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Any sort of a name or?
I'm just looking for associates related to that vehicle and then that address. What else did he say to you? What happened in your initial traffic stop?
I was coming behind him and he was riding the other car, so following too closely.
Yeah.
And then was traveling down the roadway. The other car's going like 35, like the speed limit. He decides to try and cut around him. No turn signal. He says this is a passing lane, exactly. So that was my understanding as well. Failed to identify himself. I mean, he said he's not in the capacity to drive, so I'm not exactly sure if he's under the influence, but kind of looking at his eyes, there might be something going on there. And he said something about that name that he keeps muttering that I'm not.
What's the name of the influence?
I'm not really understanding it. He said he takes some medications, some natural supplements, so it's nothing that Dr. think was going to prescribe to him in the jail. Gave me the name of Timothy. He said that's what he goes by.
Okay, that's obviously not his name.
No, I informed him that providing me with a false name is also another charge. Maybe I can try to get a hold of the owner of the vehicle and see who is supposed to be in possession of it at this point in time. Is your name Tyrone? Or Tyrone?
Suspended license.
Of course he is.
License.
Alright, Tyrone. Am I correct in that? What are you doing back there? He's just kind of fidgeting around back there.
Parkinson's disease due to you.
He had a cell phone and another, he had this marijuana, then another.
That bigger one in the glove box or whatever.
It was on the seat. Oh, he had a couple old tent tags.
Okay.
One's from Florida, one's from Ohio. Alright.
Jackpot.
Oh man. So I had a. All right, here. This one. This. I don't even know if there's anything even in. That's empty. But then the 2 temp tags, I think those might be worth something. Checking into.
Is he taking out of my car?
Yeah.
Why is he taking all that stuff out of that car?
Some marijuana, old phone. We got these old temp tags.
Hey man, that's not illegal, man. Why is you? That's like taking somebody's cigarettes out their car. Why are you taking that out that car? Excuse me. Excuse me. Why are y'all taking property out the car?
It's being towed.
You want me to pull number?
But why are they removing property out of there though?
Because it is evidence.
Evidence of what? It's all legal and lawful stuff in there.
Okay, well, having plates that don't return to the vehicle, inside of the vehicle, isn't really a common thing, would you say?
I mean, is it illegal or unlawful to do? You can have a bunch of them in there. It doesn't matter.
It actually does.
Boy.
Hey, sir. Is there no key for your vehicle? Or is you just like automatic? You just turn the ignition?
Don't have to get it off there because there's another key on here.
It's on here?
Yeah.
If I take this, is it both of these?
No, it's the other one.
This one?
Yeah.
You want to keep your key fob, the whole thing with you, and just take this one then?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just this.
Yeah.
This is the key
you gotta be in the car to make this mixing work in there.
Okay. Thanks. I found this. Is it something? Is it yours? I don't know what that is. What is that?
Lawyer.
What is it?
Frankincense and myrrh, probably.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, okay, I'll go.
He's got frankincense and myrrh.
Oh my God.
He's not one of the 3 wise men. He looks like Jesus.
He's Black Jesus. That's what he is.
Yes. Exactly.
You found him.
Yeah.
He's Jimmy Cliff Jesus. That's his real name.
Yes. And I don't care. Jimmy Cliff, Jesus, and I don't care.
Yep. Jimmy Crackhorn. Yep.
Oh, jeez.
I'll give this to the tow truck driver, okay? Thank you.
Why did you take the other property out of my car?
It was just like your cell phone is in there. I'm taking it for safekeeping. There was one in the glove box. It seemed like it was broken. Is that wouldn't work?
For flashlight and stuff.
Do you need it with you? Okay. Some marijuana. There was some old license, like temporary tags, like one from Florida.
Yeah.
And then there was another one as well. I was just gonna run them and see what they were. That's all, just to verify that they checked okay. But I'm gonna go put this back in your car.
Why did you take the other stuff out? The marijuana and stuff.
The marijuana? Just because we found it in there. We're inventorying it for right now.
Well, I mean, it's like if you found a pack of cigarettes in there, you would take the cigarettes out and
the cigarettes don't have any value. There's certain things like if I find $1,000 cash in there, I'm gonna keep it for safekeeping.
Okay. Why did you take the other stuff? I'm your officer. I know you.
The marijuana, it's drugs. We're gonna keep it. Okay. I'm sorry.
Because it's going to a tow yard, asshole.
Yeah. Drugs. We're not gonna leave it.
It's legal.
Where'd you buy it from?
I didn't buy it. It was somebody else's bag. That was even in there.
Oh, it's not yours.
It's not his. He didn't buy it. It's somebody else's bag. He forgot it was in there, but he's just sure it's less than carry weight. He knows that for a fact. Okay.
It was in the car, so I mean, it's an apartment. He's in there smoking in his apartment. Okay. And
They got a new baby.
Do they want it back?
And
you
they're
think?
smoking weed in their apartment.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, hey, grammar school. Nice to see you. Didn't see you slip in there.
It's way to a Bob Marley look-alike contest.
Right.
We put in that bag in the
Yeah, so you know what I mean. So I mean,
What was that, Touche?
And the stuff in the bag in the glove box were props.
Somebody's backstage.
Yeah. Hey, Judy. Judy. Welcome. Glad to have you. We're watching a soft set.
it's chilling. So and I guess he left it in there, and that was like.
Well, the one was in a glass thing, and the other one was just in a bag. The glass one was probably purchased somewhere.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That was I had that one right here in my thing, and I put it out and showed it. I need to know that was in the glove department though. Okay. I would have known, but I mean, but I use marijuana and CBD oils and stuff. I use just to get some to get my clinic a whole lot.
Okay.
I mean, so I keep them down.
To help the pain and inflammation.
Yeah, NAD. I'm just saying you got that and you know what to do as opposed to like stuff.
Yeah. Is there anything on you right now that you don't want to take to a jail? Just so you don't accidentally take it in there, it could get you in trouble, you know what I mean? Is there anything on you? We can put it with your property with us. Is there anything you can think of? I showed a blade, I don't know how well they search you, but there's something on your necklace, your pocket, something that you want to keep with us, because they're going to do a thorough search at the jail just before you get there. You don't have anything, you don't think? Okay, got it. Just sit tight, okay?
I'm getting a ticket for what?
What?
I'm getting a ticket for what you giving me a ticket for?
Well, it was going to start out as maybe a ticket or just a verbal warning, but things kind of escalated with failing to identify yourself, and it turns out you just don't have a driver's license at all. So that puts us into a predicament.
I don't have to have a driver's license. I don't have to have an ID. I mean, I understand my rights is, and I was trying to explain those to you.
After a long search, police were able to find out the man's real name was Tyrone. 52-year-old Tyrone was initially pulled over by an officer after trying to pass another vehicle in a no-passing zone. The officer also claimed in the footage that the sovereign citizen didn't use his indicators, but this was false, since we can clearly see him using his indicators in the dashcam footage. When police found out his name, they also found out that Tyrone had multiple active warrants on his name from 3 different police agencies. On top of this, he was also found out not to be in possession of any driving license. Tyrone claimed this wasn't necessary, seeing as he was, quote, traveling and not driving. In Tyrone's vehicle, officers also found various interesting items such as marijuana and license plates for different states. Tyrone then traveled to jail and was charged with obstructing official business, falsification, passing in a no-passing zone, and driving without a valid license.
52 years old.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
That's chilly smart.
Yeah,
that
it's
is chilly smart.
Judy, how are you? Again with the no comment. Again with the no comment. Tough room. Tough room. Still can't hear you. Still can't hear you.
Coco took over.
Well, technically, we're at the end of the show. We could go on longer if you want to try and get your mic working.
And Judy has something to start opening on Monday too. Gia,
What?
yours should hopefully be there by Wednesday.
Okay, thanks, dear.
Because I had to reorder the dang thing.
We're waiting because she was going to try and hook up a mic.
So, Phil, how much snow?
Right now, we don't have a whole lot.
Jim isn't here, but he's familiar with all the different roads. We had a boulder come down on the highway near Leavenworth.
Oh, no.
It wasn't as big as a car, but it was close. It hit a car with kids in it. Everybody's okay, but they're all going to be in the hospital for a while. Because, of course, it happened on a holiday weekend.
Okay, we have an announcement from our mic-less woman. JJ's officially an adult. Oh! So our intrepid courtroom reporter, JJ, is now an adult. Pretty soon she's going to go to college, and then we got to worry about college things.
Yep. Now she can vote.
Now she can vote. That is true. Now she can vote.
I mean, Gia said night, everybody.
Yes, Gia had to run, and she has left us. So good night, Judy. Or Gia, sorry. and she says, believe me, she will be voting. I have no doubt. I have no doubt.
Now, when my son turned 18, I woke him up at 3:15 in the morning, handed him ice cream, and said, "You're an adult. You can have it for breakfast from now on." But it had to be 3:15 in the morning because that's when he got here. Appreciative that I woke him up. My first birthday. They woke him up at 3:15 in the morning and gave him a bottle.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I got sober before my 21st birthday. So when my 21st birthday came, didn't really mean anything.
Oh, Judy, mine did too. And my influenza shot. And my first COVID shot.
Well, I think we're going to go ahead and...
I like shots on Fridays because I sleep on the weekend.
I think we're going to go ahead and call it. Our marathon has come to an end. It has been a long day. We'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. We want to thank everybody for their generous donations. We do have a Pacer bill, so anything helps. So if you want to give in our normal modes of giving, Cash App, PayPal, all of that, yes, we would greatly appreciate that. Any last thoughts, Touche?
I'm glad I get a break from my Cheetos, Doritos, and Fritos for that week for Christmas.
Yeah, we don't want you to get hangry on us.
Yeah.
And Judy's last thought is,
Yeah, especially
oh
now
my.
that I got the good one.
And Judy's last thought is, oh my God, the second shingles shot hurts.
Yeah. I always suggest people get them on the Friday and sleep the weekend.
Yes. Good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed the show. We enjoyed having you, and we will